Good afternoon and welcome to the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground, the home of cricket in Hong Kong, China, for the 2024 Men's East Asia Cup.
咁大家好啦，歡迎嚟到香港嘅天光道遊樂場。我哋有返嚟呢一個2024年東亞杯板球比賽嘅主場。
Three of East Asia's top teams, Hong Kong, China, Japan, and China, come together for 4 days of exciting T20 international action.
我哋繼續有東亞3支頂級嘅板球隊伍，中國香港、中國同埋日本隊，佢哋會喺度進行連續4日非常之激動人心嘅 T20 國際比賽。
Yesterday was eventful, wasn't it? In the morning game, Japan. Well, records tumbled in that game. Kendall Kadawaki Fleming and Lockie Yamamoto Lake putting on a record partnership of 258. That's a world record in T20I cricket. And of course, Sabaurish Ravichandran taking 5 for 22 against Hong Kong. The first ever 5-wicket haul in T20 internationals here at the TKRG.
咁喺第二日嘅比賽，上晝由日本對戰中國嘅比賽入邊，日本嘅開局組合喺佢哋創造咗 T20 國際比賽有史以嚟最高分嘅開局組合紀錄，係高達258分冇出局嘅。而喺晏晝嘅焦點比賽入邊，中國香港隊對陣日本隊。咁我哋嘅有 Ravichandran 喺呢一個而家我哋企緊呢一個香港天光道遊樂場打出第一場 T20I 比賽，獲得5個擊球員出局，亦都創下咗另外一個紀錄嘅。
This morning saw China take on Hong Kong, China. And what a dominant performance from the home side, bowling out their mainland neighbours for 41, taking just 5 overs to chase down the target.
咁喺今朝嘅比賽入邊，中國隊對陣中國香港隊，中國隊贏得咗呢個摘號啦，選擇咗擊球先。而我哋中國香港嘅投球手嘅選手亦都一啲都冇留情，全力以赴打出咗41分，喺5個回合就追平咗佢哋需要嘅跑分啦。
I can't wait for Game 6 of the East Asia Cup, which sees Japan take on China. A win for Japan will guarantee their place in the final tomorrow. China, on the other hand, will be hoping to notch up their first win of the tournament.
咁我哋即將迎接我哋東亞杯第6場嘅比賽，將會由日本隊對戰中國隊。咁贏嘅方法就好簡單嘅啫。如果日本隊贏咗嘅話，聽朝早佢哋將會迎戰中國香港隊。而對於中國隊嚟講，就會係佢哋呢一個 tournament 嘅首次勝利。
Right then, Mona, it's time for Game 6 of the 2024 Men's East Asia Cup that sees China playing against Japan. It gets underway at 2 p.m. But first, it's time to head out to the middle where Aaron Bush has got the toss and pitch report.
咁我哋而家就準備好開始我哋2024年東亞杯第6場嘅比賽，將會有中國隊對戰日本隊。比賽將會喺晏晝2點鐘開始，我哋而家可以交俾 Aaron Bush。
Mona, for the intro, we're out in the middle here for the toss. Game 6 of the East Asia Cup. It's China versus Japan. China home game. We've got the match manager Hasnan Kiani and reserve umpire Royce McDonald here. China home game. China to flip and a Japan call. Heads it is. Okay, and we've got a change in captains for Japan for Game 6. It's Rio Sakurano. Won the toss, decided going to come out and have another bat.
Yeah, obviously we couldn't ask for a better performance last time we played China, so hoping for a similar effort if we can.
And you said the captain's rested. Obviously you're out in the middle. Any other changes to the side playing today?
Yeah, so both openers that played, Lockie Yamamoto Lake, he'll be taking a rest too, and then our young left arm ortho, Charlie, he's taking a rest too. So
you'll be looking for a win today to secure that place in the final. It's pretty assured that you'll be playing tomorrow, but another win under your belt this afternoon will be good for the team?
Yeah, absolutely. Just going back to the basics, obviously a disappointing batting effort yesterday afternoon against Hong Kong, but hopefully play a good game today and then get one more good crack at the final tomorrow. So.
Good luck for Japan. Won the toss. They're going to bat. We'll have a quick chat to the captain from China, Wei Guo Lei. Happy to bowl or would a bat?
Yeah, I think it's fun. Yeah.
So you're going to be happy, go out there, have a bowl against Japan, and then have a bat 2 games today.
Yeah.
Getting tired? Are you still very up and happy?
No. Excited. Yeah.
And very excited for China. They're going to come out with the ball very shortly. It is Game 6 of the East Asia Cup. Japan versus China. It is Japan having a bat. Back to you in the commentary position. Good afternoon and welcome to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for Game 6 of the East Asia Cup. It's China versus Japan. Aaron Bush with you, and joining me in commentary, as always, Jay Dancing-Harney. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Aaron. It was a long lunch break after that first game. Hong Kong, China. Convincing victory for them, chasing down 42 in just 5 overs after bowling their mainland neighbours out for just 41 runs. But a good workout for China. It's the only way they're going to improve, by playing higher ranked opposition. So it's nice to have China here in Hong Kong, China, along with Japan, for the return of the Men's East Asia Cup after 5.5 long years. You see that cricket, Hong Kong, China, Bohemia, the logo down there next to the changing room.
If you're just joining us, you can see Japan have won the toss. They've elected to bat. They did the same yesterday and they batted big. That record opening partnership between Lachlan Yamamoto Lake and the captain Kendall Karawaki Fleming, 258, not out, no wickets falling. So they decided to do it again, and we're going to run through the team lists, and we'll start with Japan because those two names I just mentioned are having a rest.
Yeah, yes indeed, yes indeed. Let's go down this list from start to finish. We've got Ryan Drake, Koji, Hardgrave, Abe, Kazuma, Kato Stafford, the left armour, Manib Mia, Wataru Miyauchi. He gets another game. Sabarish Ravichandran, the fifer hero, 5 for 22, the best figures ever in men's T20Is at TKRG. Reo Sakurano Thomas is captain today. Declan Suzuki Macomb, Makoto Taniyama, Ibrahim Takahashi, and behind the sticks, we've got Marcus Thurgate.
Fantastic. And for China, they've made just one change from the side that played this morning. Zhao Tin Le goes out. He's 12th man, and coming in, the man that injured himself yesterday in a warm-up. He's now back in the side. It'll be Deng in as the same side that's played most of the games. The captain, Wei Guo Lei, Zhuang Tian, the seamer, the great bowler. We really like his work for China. Chen, Zhou, Ma, Zhong, Luo, and Zheng, and the keeper, as always, will be Huang. We're about 6 minutes away from game time. Jay, what are we expecting? More fireworks from Japan, or a fight back and maybe China getting their first win of the East Asia Cup?
Well, I mean, the big story is the absence of Japan's two best batters, two top run scorers in men's T20Is. They're not in the 11 today, so that's some respite for China. But I'm actually looking forward to watch Zheng batting. He was brilliant against Hong Kong, China. Pumped 2 maximums over long on and 2 fours into deep square leg. It was a whirlwind innings from Zheng. It lasted, well, it was too brief, unfortunately. But he showed that he's got some power. Taking on Ehsan Khan, taking on Anas Khan.
Nobody hits Anas Khan twice over the top of the ground. That one of them was just massive. Top of that palm tree just behind our presentation area. I was over the other side of the ground watching the fireworks go on. Bang, 6. Next ball, Anas Khan resets. Bang, 6. He was only out there for 13 deliveries.
It was an entertaining 13 deliveries, though. Dealing in boundaries, like I said. Doesn't believe in singles and dots. There's Zheng. Oh, look at that! It's gone flying. Look at that. Our commentary enclosure has just been completely destroyed. Yeah, I was actually about to say, it's getting windier and windier here at TKRG. Declan Suzuki Macomb having a nice little chuckle in that Japanese dugout.
Laughing at our misfortune.
I didn't do that, did I?
No. Well, I don't think so. It was the wind. Huge gust. We were going to mention, you can hear it in the effects microphone. It's got very gusty today. Yesterday, hot, sunny. Today, overcast. And the wind gusts now and again, and it can make it play out there a little difficult, a bit harder to take the catches. Maybe moving that ball away just that millimetre or two to get the edge. I think we've reset. There was panic.
Look at that.
The broadcast must go on. We just stood still while our tents flew over our head.
Hey, we're back. Teamwork makes the dream work. They got Botters chipping in as well. Yeah, Hasib in the production unit as well. Oh, I didn't know that was possible for our tents to just blow away like that.
First time for everything. Records breaking all the time here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. We're about 4 minutes away from play. The umpires are about to make their way out. Today it'll be John Prakash and Shelton de Cruz in the middle. They're coming out now, in fact.
Yeah, around 2.5 minutes left until the first ball. 2.5 minutes left. A chance for China. A last chance for China at the Men's East Asia Cup to make an impression. They've got a big opportunity as well. You can see them nice and positive running out onto the field. And, well, they're not running out, John Prakash and Shelton de Cruz. They're striding out confidently.
Stately.
Yeah, they're ahead of schedule as well. Very punctual, aren't they, the Chinese?
And the Japanese, everyone's ready. The batters are going out in the middle. Two new batters going to the crease. It's Suzuki and the keeper, Mio. Well, not the keeper today, but occasionally, and got the gloves on. But he's got the opening batting duties today for Japan.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Mio. He was part of that Japanese squad at the 2018 East Asia Cup as well, along with Makoto Taniyama, the only two members of this 11 who were also there back in 2018. And he's still very young, Mio. He's been around for a while, more than half a decade. Wataru Miyauchi. He's going to be the non-striker's end. It's going to be Declan Suzuki Macomb facing. Looks like they've got at least one slip in place. No, that's the keeper. I beg your pardon.
It's going to be Zhong Yuechao to open the bowling from the softball ground end for China. We're very close to getting play underway, taking you through the first 5 overs of this Game 6 East Asia Cup. It is Jay Dancing Honey, and joining him in commentary will be Matt Botfield.
He's back! The Sultan of Stats, Matt Botfield. Here we go. I get to rest my vocal cords a bit as well with Botters in the comm box. Where is he? There he is, to my left. Welcome, Botters.
Lovely to be back with you.
Yeah,
Been a lot of cricket for you, Jay.
Yeah. Been close to 1,000 overs of commentary in the last week and a half, 2 weeks. But we're not going to complain. It's the best job in the world.
No, it's magnificent for cricket in Hong Kong, isn't it, to have all this bilaterals through to this T20 East Asia Cup. It's fantastic.
Yeah, good for the home side as well. Get a couple of wins under their belt going into that final. 4 wins, undefeated in the group stages, in fact. I like to see the left armour opening as well, opening the bowling for the first time in this tournament. Yu Chao with the first ball. Full toss. Ooh, nearly edged that onto his stumps there. Declan Suzuki.
Yeah, mistimed it first up. A little bit surprised with the full toss, I think. Wasn't anticipating such. Bowling from the Argyle Street end. First over. Of course, short boundaries down the ground here at Ting Kwong Road. Japan battles will be eyeing that off.
Yeah, if I got $1 for every time we said short straight boundaries at TKRG. Oh, optimistic appeal, maybe not. It's been given. Wicket in the first over for the left armour. So the move working.
Second ball from the Argyle Street end and trying to get the breakthrough.
Tell you what, that woke me up. Talk us through this, Botters.
Left arm pitched in the right spot. Got him on the back leg. It's going on to hit, I think, Jay.
Yeah, he was questioning that decision, Declan Suzuki Macomb. Maybe he thinks he got an inside edge on that, or maybe he thinks it was too high. Nonetheless, he's walking back to the dugout. Didn't trouble the scorers. And Japan, they're 0 for 1 after 2 balls. Big opportunity for Abe walking in at number 3.
Well, you can see what it means to the China team taking that wicket. Big celebrations and up and about in the field early. It's fantastic for them.
Yeah, they caused a lot of issues with the new ball for Hong Kong China in that first game. And once again, into the wickets nice and early.
Yeah, a lot of movement through the air from a lot of their quick bowlers. Not so much there. Left arm over the wicket.
You think that wind is also playing a factor here?
I think quite possibly, yes. Now the commentary tent's been put back together again.
Got 4 fielders on the leg side, 5 on the offside. Extra cover, nice and close. Cover as well. And backward point, trying to cut off the single.
I'd be tempted to have a slip in there, Jay.
I agree. Can he go 2 for 2? No, not like that. Full toss. Missed out on that. Maybe he should have gone a little bit more square. Maybe through the covers.
Again, I think it's surprising. The first ball was a full toss as well. Full toss, wicket, full toss.
Yeah, that can happen sometimes. You're not expecting an absolute pie on your first delivery. It's not unusual to be caught unawares. Looked like he was just yorked there, Arbe.
Right up in the block hole, that one. That was a fantastic delivery, that one.
Arbe is another one of those cricketers that's come through that age group pathway for Japan. We also have Marcus Thurgate in this 11, the captain, back at the 2020 Under-19 World Cup. 2 balls left in the first over. Pulled away, well in front of square, 1 bounce 4. He's off the mark, and first runs off the bat for Japan.
Certainly didn't miss out on that one. A little bit short, and he was on it like a flash. Whipped over the top of mid-wicket, 4 runs.
Let's take a look at this replay. Worth another look. Left armour just a little bit too short, and it sat up. Nice and easy for Arbe. Didn't even look to keep that down. Good contest so far between bat and ball. And again, same region, a full toss this time. So he's got the power. He's got very supple wrists as well, Arbe. Back-to-back boundaries to close off. An eventful first over. It's 8 for 1.
He might have missed out on the first full toss on the first ball he faced, but he certainly did not miss out on that one.
Yeah, I love that. He kept his balance as well, Borders. His head wasn't falling over. Yeah, look at that. Brilliant.
Yeah, he stayed right on the shot.
Bit of Andre Fletcher in that. Just whipped it away. Didn't even glance at deep mid-wicket. He knew it was 4. Yeah, but I'm excited to see Miauchi in action. Pocket dynamite. He's very quick between the sticks. He's really good at that drop and run as well. He's got a half century against Singapore. And that 3rd place playoff at the ACC Men's Challenger Cup. Here's Tien. Lets it go. Borders, you're a big fan of Tien.
I am indeed. He gets a lot of movement. He didn't get that one right. Didn't start in the right position. But I tell you what, he's a very, very dangerous bowler. A lot of movement away from the right-handers.
Yeah, even in the morning game against Hong Kong, he was regularly threatening that outside edge.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. He picked up 3 wickets against Hong Kong in the first, getting Martin as well.
Yeah, Martin Gutsia nicking off in that game. Ooh, a bit uppish there, but he's found the gap. He's going to get off the mark with at least a single. That's all it is. Yeah, the fielder in the deep did well.
Did very well. Came off the boundary very quickly. Cut off any chance of 2.
I like what that early wicket has done, though. It's just injected some much-needed energy into this Chinese unit.
And they do have the slip in here now, Jay. With the movement away, I think it's very wise early. See if they can get a second breakthrough. Full start.
He's going to have to load up again here. It's going to be a test, though, this. Koji Hartgrave Abe. I suspect Tien will bowl with more control. Oh, maybe not. Full toss on the legs again. Punished behind square on the leg side this time for 4. It's his 3rd boundary.
Yeah, lost control of that one. Just pushed it down the leg side. Easy as you like, picked off. Raced away for 4.
Once again, great balance, not falling over there. Koji Hardgrave Abe. And we got Remy in the deep as well. Well, beyond the boundary, Remy. I think he's 5 years old now. Remy comes down to the games with Addy, his father. Slip in place. In behind that nicely.
Good start from Hardgrave Abe. Looking solid.
Yeah, looks like a player and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, just 18 years old. Koji Hardgrave Abe. Again, similar region. Shinjuo Yu, the left arm spinner.
He was on that very quickly, Jay. There was thoughts of a single. He was out of the blocks really quickly. Cut off any chance.
Yeah, I like the look of him, Shinjuo Yu. He's got a lot of energy in the field. He's got a safe pair of hands as well, this Shinjuo Yu, as long as he's wearing his sunglasses. Again, similar region. Yeah, Shinjuo Yu keeps it down to 1.
Yeah, couldn't prevent the single that time. It was to his right-hand side, but he did very well to get across to it.
Bit of aggression as well, just now from Tien. Threatening to shy at the stumps.
I like that.
He's not the quickest bowler, but he's got the fast bowler's temperament. Last ball. Nicked. Oh, it's been put down by the skipper. Wei Guo Lei, you've got to take those catches at this level.
Well, tough chance, but one that should have been taken. You see that movement away again, picks up the edge. Oh, that's costly.
And just off balance there, Wei Guo Lei. I think he was getting ready, getting set to go for that dive. Could have just stood his ground and taken that quite easily. That man on screen. I hate to single him out. He's a player with immense potential. But a reprieve here for Japan.
Hardgrave Abe J, of course, was part of that successful under-19s Japan team down at the Premier Cup, the Asia qualifiers, that put them through into the actual Asia Cup. So
you were there, weren't you?
I was down there in Malaysia. Yeah, I saw a bit of him down there. He's a very handy cricketer.
It's the man of the moment. Change of bowling. Shinjuo Yu. Too short. Missed out on that. Wataru Miyauchi. Yeah, Mio. Another one of those players that's come through the under-19 pathway. He's in his mid-20s now. Tries to guide that away. Down to short third for a single.
They've improved enormously, Japan, from under-19s through to men's, and a number of under-19s in this squad, including Abe, Hardgrave Abe.
Yeah, they've been strengthened in recent times by the involvement of mixed heritage players. It's great to see Kendall Karuaki Fleming and Ibi Takahashi earlier talking to each other in Japanese.
And of course they beat Hong Kong down at that Premier Cup in the under-19s to take that spot, take one of the spots available to go to the Asia Cup. So great experience for the Japanese boys. Got to play against the big boys, the Test Nations under-19s.
That's right, they made the World Cup as well. Whipped away on the leg side. It's going to race away to the boundary, is it? Nope. Oh no, it does. An unfortunate ricochet. Got his body behind it. That can happen sometimes.
Yeah, that was a bit unlucky. He did get his body behind it well. It got him on the knee, on the leg, but momentum of the ball kept going across the rope.
How good with his shot, though. Kept a bit low, but he adjusted so well, Mio. See him eyeing up that gap as well. Similar region, and it's the same result. This time, no chance for either fielder in the deep. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, he really got hold of that one. The fielders with no chance there at all. As you say, another boundary.
I like
the shot. Big backlift, big swing. He's a little man, but he packs a punch, Miauchi. Ooh, inside edge onto the pad there. That one just coming on with the arm.
That's where he's got to be. He's got to be a bit fuller. Doesn't want to drop short and take full advantage. 2 men out on the leg side, but he's pierced them both times.
See an interesting fielder on your screen, that fly slip. Oh, big appeal, sliding down leg. Yeah, shakes his head. Good end to the over though, back-to-back dots. 11 off it, 27 for 1.
Yeah, good finish there after going for 2 boundaries. He threw him up a lot more the last 2, and that was a decent shout.
I told you, I like the look of this guy. Chunjo Yu. Creating opportunities here, Japan. But a few too many loose deliveries, unfortunately. A trio of full tosses disappearing to the boundary. Short deliveries as well. There's that wicket, Botters.
Yeah, just watching it again, a great delivery. A little bit of movement off the seam, I think, back in as well.
Here's Tian once again. Short, it's in the air. Will it be taken? Yes, second wicket for China. So that's the end of Koji Hargrave Abe. It was bright, it was breezy, but all too brief.
Yeah, that ball was short. It was there to hit. He just didn't get it at all, and he's just sprayed it to mid-off, and he's got to go. 2 down.
China, China, China. Never a dull moment. Look at this. Too high on the bat. Too easy for mid-off. It's that man again. Into the wickets with the new ball. Tian. He's brought Sabaurish Ravichandran to the crease.
Yeah, it was a lack of footwork there, Jay. It was in short, and it was there to hit. But he just stood his ground and swung the bat at it. As you say, top of the bat, and got to go.
And a reminder, no Kendall Karawaki Fleming, no Lockie Yamamoto Lake today. So a real chance for China, especially if they can take another 2 quick wickets here. Sabaurish Ravichandran yesterday. He was involved in 2 runouts. One of those was probably his fault. The other one wasn't. Had a bit of a mixed day. Brilliant with the ball, 5 for 22.
Yeah, first 5 for ever here at Ting Kwong Road.
Yeah, no doubt. I said it before, I'll say it again. He's a player of tremendous potential. Sabaurish Ravichandran.
Listen to the Chinese field. They are up for this game. This is wonderful stuff.
Slip in place. Oh, he nearly came into play. Oh, shape in, movement away.
Look at that swing that he gets, and the bat just pokes outside off stump. Could have easily got a nick on that one through to the keeper or the slip. 2 down, Japan, and 1 drop catch as well, remember.
Surely Tian Sen-chun, one of the bright spots for China at the East Asia Cup. Effort ball nicked. That's down to deep third, who does well. Getting too excited. I think that might have been deliberate.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was a genuine nick, Jay. Not sure that he ran that down. Either way, the China boys are going to be encouraged.
Gets off the mark. Runs are runs at the end of the day. Surveying his options, Miauchi, but at this stage, surely he's got to bat through for a while. Similar region, definitely deliberate this time. Again, a single.
Important. A couple of wickets down just to turn the strike over, take those singles where available, and wait for the bad ball.
Yeah, easier said than done.
And moving a man up into a second to third slip position now, probably to stop that deliberate run down to third. Probably standing at even a 4th slip there, Jay. Just trying to plug that hole.
I think that's good. There's a gap open in the covers. Ooh, he's not tempted. Ravichandran You can see, though, he's thinking about it.
They do need third to go a little bit wider or a little bit finer, though. As I say that, he's going a little bit wider. And now he's going a little bit finer.
Look at that huge gap, though, through the covers.
That's aggressive cricket from China. He's swinging it away. They're saying, take the cover drive if you want it. Take it. We've got protection in the slips.
Last ball of the over. Again, good shape on that delivery. And a successful over for the Chinese. 2 runs and the big wicket of Koji Hardgrave Abe. After 4, it's 29 for 2.
Just taking another look at the second wicket. Just watch the feet movement here. Jay, or lack of. It's a shortish delivery. Shortish delivery. See the feet just stand there, stand and deliver. Didn't get it. Straight to mid-off.
Yeah, I think he was in 2 minds. Whether to go square, to go straight. Did neither. Just popped it up. Watchful, watchful.
The encouragement in the field is just enormous coming from China. 2 wickets. Has them sailing.
They make it 3. Still no runs. So Q fires in a throw. Oh no, should have been backing up a bit better there. This could go down for 4 overthrows. Indeed it does. Taking the pressure off there, China.
Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. It was a good bit of fielding to get to the ball, then a rocket arm probably wasn't required. And unfortunately the fielder backing up, it just went to his left and ran all the way down to the long boundary down there.
Yeah, the fielder backing up, it actually just went through his legs there. I think it's one of those things, you've got to share responsibility for that. His teammates, like you said, no need for that throw. That's a top edge, another chance. Is it going to land in no man's land? Oh, in and out. So close to being that 3rd wicket. It's mid-wicket who ran back. It's always tough.
Very, very tough, and probably a little bit unlucky, I'd say. That would have been a great catch had he held it, and just unfortunately the man coming off the boundary was just a little bit short. It would have been a much easier catch for him, but he was never going to get there.
Made good ground. Would have been disappointed not to hold on to that. 3 balls left in the over.
I think that was Zheng there running back from mid-wicket. It would have been a fantastic catch. He's well inside the circle, and by the time he got his hands on it, he was well outside the circle. Unfortunately, put down.
Oh, he's beat that man at cover. Is he going to beat mid-off? Ooh, sliding stop. Mate, go with your hands, not your feet. It's cricket, not football.
Yeah, again, a little bit unfortunate there. That one, he dropped it too short. On and flash, and you're absolutely right, Jay. Got to use your hands in that situation.
Yeah, first boundary for Ravi Chandran, though. Yeah, that's poor. That's poor. They've actually been pretty decent with their ground fielding at the East Asia Cup. So it sounds like I'm being too harsh. Ooh, less than ideal, that delivery. Might be over the waist as well. And swung away for 4.
Certainly didn't come out of the hands right, that one. The only bonus was he managed to keep it below waist height. No ball, no free hit.
Yes, 4 off that final delivery. And after 5, it's 42 for 2. It's China creating chances, but every now and then bowling a bit of a loosener. And since we've hit the 5 over mark, that means I'm going to rest my vocal cords. Bodders, I think you're going to hang on for a bit.
I will.
I'm going to hand the mic to Aaron Bush.
Thanks, Jay. Jay Dancing-Harney will be back after the drinks break. Tien to continue. These 2 slips in place and almost gets an edge immediately.
Quite a start here, Bushy. First 5 overs, very exciting. 2 wickets, a couple of drop chances. Nothing wrong with the run rate, but 2 wickets down. Japan won't want to lose a 3rd. As I mentioned, just that drop chance in the previous over.
Got the book of shame out while I was off air. And we do know that Mio was dropped in the slips on 1. He's now on 17.
Yeah, fielding done there. That's a good field position. They plugged that gap where Japan were picking off the easy singles in the previous over. Saved them a run.
Again, outstanding bowling from Tien. Every time he's had ball in hand, he's created chances. He's got 10 more balls left in his 4-over spell. Starting with 2 dots. This one's driven, but will be cut off by the sweeper. Coming in. That rocket arm again, overthrown, but it got well backed up by the captain coming out of slips.
Tien really has been impressive, Bushy. He's taken the 1 today. He's taken wickets throughout the tournament. Just movement away from the right-handers. Very difficult to handle.
Brings Ravi Chandran back on strike. That's a catch, a big appeal. It's gone. Another wicket falls for Japan. Tien gets another one. 43 for 3.
Bushy, we're just talking about the movement away that he gets. Then he's got another one, and what a great catch behind the stumps. Let's have a look at this one on the replay. China have got their 3rd. Oh, look at that shape away. Just beautiful, and look what it means to him. Fist pumping. Great catch behind the stumps. China have their 3rd.
Huang with the gloves on for China. Absolute spectacular diving to his right, low. Got the wicket, and 3 down now for Japan inside the power play. First power play, that is.
And look what it means to them. They're enjoying themselves out there. They've dropped a couple. They've held a couple. Japan have lost 3.
Bringing Kato to the crease now to join Mio. Miyuchi, who was dropped at first slip by the captain, Wegwar Lei, is still out there opening the batting on 18, but he's seen 3 fall around him. He'll be down at the non-striker's end. Watching Kato. He's come to the crease, number 11 for Japan.
Tian's going to move around the wicket here. Moving the ball back into the left-hander. He better watch his off and middle stump here.
It's going to be a beautiful angle to bowl at him for the left-hander. They're not putting a slip in place though. He's got that fly slip, fly 3rd, just inside the circle, right on the circle. Tien in again. Effort ball. I think that was a bit too high, but Tien, oh, he was convinced.
Very, very enthusiastic appeal there from Tien. Let's have a look at this. Oh, it's come in savagely. It's going a long way over. But look at the passion.
There's some passion.
Look at that passion.
There's definitely passion. I like this kid, Tien. He's got wickets and he's got the passion with 1 ball remaining in the 6th. Bowled him! 43 for 4! Tien gets another wicket with the last ball of his 3rd over, and after 6, Japan 43 for 4.
Bushy, we were just talking, he's coming round the wicket, the in-swing that he's going to get. I said keep an eye on his off stump and his middle stump. 2 balls later, this is what happens. Straight through the gate.
Brilliant.
Hits off in middle. Beautiful bowling.
Kato's not sure how that happened, but he has to go, and that's 3 wickets now for Tien. 2 wickets. Is it 3? It should be 3. Maybe it was the drop catch I'm thinking of.
Yeah, you might be.
Yeah. He's got 2 and 2, 1 over though.
Just wonderful, wonderful over for China. End of the power play. 43 for 4.
Miyuchi's still out there. Seen 4 wickets fall now, and they're bringing the opening bowler back in. Zhong back into the attack. He just bowled the 1 over to open up and got a wicket, and then they switched it up. China, I should say, be very happy with this. Remembering this is a side China played yesterday and got spanked for 258 without getting 1 wicket in the 20 overs. In 6 they've got 4.
A day in cricket can be a great leveler, Bushy.
The left armour fires in, a bit outside off though. That's well played. That's going to race down to the ropes near the Japanese family and friends tent for 4. Botters, while we wait for that ball to come back out from the boundary, I've got a bit of an exclusive. You know how you and I do a podcast? What's that one called?
The 8 for 52 podcast, the weekly #1 cricket podcast in Hong Kong.
Yes, well, we've secured a guest for this week's episode.
Have we indeed?
We have. Do you know who it is?
Which will be released tonight.
If I edit it. Yes, it will be released tonight on Spotify and Apple. Now I'll let you guess who the guest is going to be.
Let's watch this ball first.
Jong, a bit wide with his first one. That's a better delivery, that one. Big appeal. Turn down, leg buys. That was very close, maybe pitching outside leg.
I think it's probably hitting in line, missing leg. Just
Also
the
swinging,
swing
yeah.
back in to the right-hander, but definitely worth a shout, especially when you've got 4 down already.
It's not far off the mark. He's already got 1, Jong. The angle, they don't need the slip. He's bringing it back in.
Bushy, just to get, you mentioned Tian earlier about his 3 wickets. I think ESPN Cricinfo has got some problems that we're looking at. We've got him up on the main score as taking those 3 wickets.
I was off air for that first wicket, but I'm sure it was him. We'll get that confirmation. Some discrepancy in the scoring, but it's good to know. We have him in as 3 wickets. Well deserved. And pretty tidy over so far after going for 4 off his first delivery, John. Fought back well. 2 balls remaining in the 7th. Oh, it's just flicked up in the air, but a little bit short there. Couldn't quite carry to Zheng.
He got a bit lucky there. It was a leading edge. It could have easily flown to the man at shortish mid-wicket.
Yep, it could have flown anywhere, to be honest. Didn't know much about it there, Takahashi. And that one's going to be re-bowled, I'm suggesting. Good take behind the wickets by Huang, saving some extra wides. That one will need to be re-bowled. Shall I give you a hint about who our guest is on the podcast this week?
Let me have a guess.
Go on.
Japanese player.
Yep. You can guess 1 each ball until you get it right. Jump. That's a better delivery. Another dot. You got 4 dots in that over. Couple off, 1 off the leg by, and that 4 to start with. And after 7, Japan going in exactly 7 and over. They're 49 for 4.
Was he part of a world record partnership yesterday?
He was.
Is it Kendall?
It is the captain
Fantastic.
of Japan. Kendall Karawagi Fleming has agreed to come on the podcast after this broadcast is complete today. We'll record that and put it out on Spotify and Apple tonight.
So we've got an exclusive interview with the Japan captain to be recorded at the completion of this game, released to the world this evening.
Yep, before the likely final that Japan will play in tomorrow for the East Asia Cup.
So if you've got Spotify and Apple, just search the 8 for 52 podcast. The 8 for 52 is like the bowling figures, 8/52.
Tian to bowl his final over. And had him poking at it. There's a big appeal for caught behind. He's appealing for everything at the moment, Tian.
Just get that movement away again. He thought it had picked up the edge. It hadn't. It had gone straight through. But what an enthusiastic appealer the young man is.
Don't ask, don't get.
He's enjoying his cricket.
It's Tian's motto. And you can see on the screen we have him with 3 wickets. If you're looking online at ESPN Cricinfo, they do not. And there's runs this time for Mio. Remembering Mio should have been another wicket. And that's the 50 up for Japan. Should have been another wicket to Tien. Mio survived when he was on 1. That's why they still have the 2 slips in place.
Run rate down below 7 now. It's hovering up around that 9 area previously. Wickets, of course, have impacted it. And this man with the ball has seriously impacted it.
For Japan, the good news is Tien only has 4 balls remaining in his 4-over spell. That sounded like almost an edge. He's just pushing forward. I thought I heard a bit of a nick.
Yeah, I was exactly the same. I thought he'd nicked that for sure. It was something else.
They might have just brushed the turf as it went through, but another perfect delivery. He's just got his line length bang on. Tien again. Right on the toes. That finger goes up. He gets his 4th wicket. I'm getting so excited for Tien. 4 wickets.
This is unbelievable effort. Beautiful bowling from the softball ground end, just moving it away and pushing it through and picking up another one. They've lost 5, Japan. Tien, the destroyer.
Look at that.
Look at the movement there, Bushy. Just pitched on middle, just moved, taking the stumps. That's fantastic. I think he's the leading wicket taker for the tournament now.
Is that true? That's a big stat.
I think
he's at the 5 for. We had a 4 for this morning. If he is the leading, he'd be close. He got wickets every time he gets ball in hand, except for yesterday, of course, against Japan.
Well, he's got 4 today. He took 3 against Hong Kong.
Yeah.
So he's got 7 in total. Anas Khan is current leader on 7.
There you go.
And he's probably got 1 or 2 more than that. We can't be absolutely certain because there's a problem with the ESPN Crick info. But I think if he's not standalone leading wicket taker, he's equal with Anas Khan at worst. And he has just been tremendous.
What a spell of bowling. Tien Sen Chun.
Just watching this replay again. His 4th wicket. Wow.
Goes full again, but this time chopped out by the wicketkeeper. No, it's the captain today, in fact. Sakurano, who I had a chat to in the middle. Number 6, replacing our podcast guest as captain today. He's got a job to do.
Bushy's got 1 ball left in his spell and he's on 4 wickets.
We saw our first ever 5 for at Ting Kwong Road in T20s yesterday. Can we see our second? Here he comes, screaming in. Oh, watchful from the captain. And gets a dot, but what an over that was. 1 run off it and the wicket. Gets his 4th. 8 overs done. Japan 50 for 5. Just watch that over and over again. Bottas shaking his head in disbelief at how good that ball was.
Nearly unplayable. It was just a wonderful delivery. And a wonderful spell of bowling. Japan 50 for 5.
Japan with 3 ducks in the scorecard already for the 5 wickets down. Lone hand out there, Mio on 23. Been joined by the stand-in captain, Rio Sakurano Thomas. Jong will continue. The only other wicket taker. Another good stop there for the ball. Trailing down leg and called wide. It's really, seems like a different China side than we saw this morning, really. They're really up and about in the field. They're bowling bang on. The keeper's doing well. You can hear him cheering. China are believing they got a shot here. Get their first win in the East Asia Cup.
There's no doubt that's how they're thinking right now. And they do have a shot.
And that one does get through the keeper as it's a bit of glove, I think, down leg side. Let's wait for the call from umpire Prakash. Yes. Off the bat glove.
And don't forget he was dropped on 1.
Yep. He's in my book. And he was dropped by the man that got 4 for. Imagine if he got that one. Would have had a 5 for a Michelle.
Yep.
Don't think he'd be too angry. Captain, go have a chat to him after the game. Dropped by, you dropped me off my bowling? I'm sure not. Job so far. 1 wide, 1 single. Brings Sakurano Thomas back on strike, yet to get off the mark.
Full toss taken down the ground for a single. Just a little bit concerned about his front foot mark there. May have slid a little.
Oh, some good shape on that one. Started out wide though, so crunched. Just a single. Oh, nice throw in again.
No, it's a good piece of fielding. He got round on that really quick. There's no doubt the Japan batters were thinking too. Very quick and a good arm. Takes the stumps out.
Sakurano back on strike. Got his single, got off the mark. Oh, that's an appeal.
I think there might have been some bat on that bushy. I think I heard 2 noises. It's going a long way down leg anyway.
Cut back in too much.
They really need just to settle here, Japan. Rebuild. Don't worry about runs for the next over or so.
Say that, it's been popped up in the air. Luck's a fortune, no mid-off in place. Otherwise, that was going to be another wicket.
You're absolutely right. That was much more good luck than good management on that one. It could have very nearly been another wicket. Sakurano Thomas, the captain today, chancing his hand.
Oh, got another leading edge. Racing down. It's going to go for 4 in the end.
I think that's just come back in and picked up the inside edge and raced away. There's no fine leg down there. Not that fine. It's 4 runs. Again, a little bit unlucky for China.
Japan, they'll take anything they can. I'm not sure how that did not hit the stumps.
No, neither am I. I can't believe that didn't hit the stumps. I think it went around the off stump and somehow down there.
Started spinning its way down to fine leg, and that's the end of another good over. Unfortunate for Zhong. After 9, Japan 59 for 5. These two trying to put a partnership together out there now. 9 runs between them.
Just need to try to stabilise this innings. Don't want to get rolled for 80 or 90.
We're going to see Ma into the attack for China, bowling from the softball ground end. And keeping with the quicks. That's lofted, but 1 bounce. They get through for a single. It's in the air for a while. Didn't carry.
Good fielding. Clean into the hands and out of his arm. It was shot out of a gun and back to the keeper in a flash.
Some good arms in the China side. Miyuchi managed to get that inside edge last over. Back on strike. He's up to 29 now. Talk about lone hand. He's whipped that one away. Too short from Ma. That should go to the boundary, but racing away. That's another good piece of fielding out there in the deep. That's Zhong.
Well, and he's getting a big round of applause from his teammates, and so he should. He had a long way to go there and dived and stopped and saved 2 runs.
Thought that was 4 off the bat. No problems at all, but quick in the outfield. It's one! Is it caught? Oh, I think it's just falling short. It hasn't, it's carried. It's got a wicket, and the 6th wicket falls for Japan.
Well, yeah, to me it looked like it just went clean into his hands, diving forward. And that, as you say, Bushy, that's 6 down for Japan now, 62 for 6.
He's hit it in the air, he's taken the catch, but everyone just stopped. There's no celebration.
He's just on the ground, he's going, yes!
I think that's Chen. He's taken the catch.
Well. They're going to take drinks, Bushy, here. During the 9th over, the 6 wickets fallen. 9.3 overs, 62 for 6.
Well, let's have a look at the batting card for Japan. They won the toss, elected to bat, and at the moment, it's a bit of carnage. The top 6 all back in the sheds. Openers today, Suzuki McComb not getting any runs, and Miyuji dropped on 1. Didn't get dropped on 31 though. Good catch from Chen diving forward just there to dismiss him. And Koji Abe 13, and then it tails away. Ravichandran got 9, and then a couple of ducks for Keita and Takahashi. Out in the middle, the stand-in captain Sakurano Thomas, and the keeper Marcus Thurgate perhaps coming out. We'll get confirmation on that. Botters, what about this bowling card?
Well, it's a standout. 4 for 12. Tian, unbelievable. Just been fantastic. 4 overs from the softball ground end. 4 for 12. Hasn't been on his own though. Yu Chao took 1. He's 1 for 22. 2 overs there from Zoyu.
Yep, Ma at the end. He only got to bowl 3 balls before we took drinks because he got a wicket. So there we are at the drinks break. Japan in a little bit of trouble at 62 for 6. Welcome back to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Drinks have been taken. And this thrilling East Asia Cup match, Game 6. China v Japan. On paper it's a China home game, and they're playing like that. Wickets falling. Oh, runs here though. That's very nicely crunched just behind point for 4.
Much needed boundary straight after drinks.
Ma again, resets. Oh, that's a good ball back in. And they took the catch. Chen towards, doing the fielding there. 6-6-6 for Japan. It's that kind of day at the moment. Some sort of hex on this Japanese side. And that's a huge flying edge, 3-second slip, runs down to deep third. Keep it to a single. 10 overs done. Japan 67 for 6. I'm going to step out of the commentary position and jumping in, Jay Dancing Honey.
67 for 6. Imagine that. It's a running joke amongst the Japanese parents. Anytime I'm not commentating, they hemorrhage wickets.
Well, it's certainly come to fruition today. There's been a wonderful effort from the China bowlers and the fielders. A couple of catches put down as well, but a couple taken.
Tian.
Outrageously good he was, Jay.
And he put on an extra yard of pace as well in the second half of his spell.
The more wickets he took, the faster he bowled, and his appeals were just so enthusiastic. Loves his cricket. They all love their cricket.
Well, cricket loves him. I'll tell you that.
And at 67 for 6, China are right in this game.
Long on is very straight, right next to us here in the comm box. Luo Sherlin. Yeah, good start from around the wicket, nice and tight. For Japan at this stage, at the very least, you want to get over that 100-110 mark. Similar line, pushed through the offside. Down to long off, in fact, for 1.
For those also following on ESPN Cricket Info, you'll see the scores have been corrected. Showing Tien's 4 for 12 or 4 overs.
For 12. Oh my word. Driven straight to the fielder. It's that man, Tien. Can't keep him out of the action. Some smiles on their faces again, nice and loud. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Landing 4 deliveries on the trot in a similar area, similar length. Sakurano Thomas, he can give it a whack. His mother Yuko as well. Watching on, a bit nervous. Over the top. Zhou I beg your pardon. Keeps it down to 1. It's not so bad though for Japan. Just tick along at 3-4 runs and over for the next 3 overs.
A lot of noise in the field, Jay, still from the China fielders. A lot of encouragement for the bowler.
Keeps low, hits straight back to the bowler. Good over for China. They continue to turn the screws. Just 2 off that. After 11, it's 69 for 6.
It's a very good over, just a 2 off it as we move into the back half of this innings. 11 overs gone now. Jay, just confirmation, Tien now is the equal leading wicket taker for the tournament. Him and Anas Khan have 7.
Anas Khan. Look at that. You can't keep him out of the wickets. So good at the Asian games as well, Anas Khan. Tian Sen Chun. Wow. That's all I have to say.
Spending a bit of time getting the field right here. Shifting mid-wicket. Long boundary down there at deep mid-wicket. Long off and long on, protecting soft ball ground boundary.
It's guided down to deep third. Chen Zhuoyu does well, keeps it down to just 2. Ran a long way there, did Chen.
Yeah, smart cricket, huge gap. There's a point on the edge of the circle. And there's no one behind the wicket until you get round to a short, fine leg.
Ooh, just beats the outside edge. That one went straight on with the arm.
Seeing it here on the replay again. Big swing, just goes straight through him. Could have easily got a nick on that one.
And Deng Junqi back into the 11 today. Fires that in again. Has it beaten the edge? Has it found the edge? He thought about it, Shelton de Cruz. Turning it down eventually. juggled that for a bit, did Huang. I didn't really see a deflection on that.
No, I
Hear
don't think so, no. Good start, though.
He's racing through this over. There's Fuller on the legs. Short leg. Apologies, short fine leg. A regular fine leg.
Inside the circle, fine leg.
It's been a long 2 weeks, Potters.
Two of you have done a wonderful job.
3 weeks, yeah, oh my god. Feels like I live here at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Upish. Down the ground. No harm done there.
You can hear through the sound effect mics the Chinese fielders and the support they're giving their bowlers.
Telling you, Botters, when I'm on comms, they don't lose too many. That's in the air, just past the outstretched hands of Jung. Dung, rather.
It just feels like there could be a wicket every ball. It really does. The pressure is really up and China on top. 74 for 6 at the end of 12.
How many runs off that? Just 5 runs off that.
2 off the previous, so run rate now down to nearly a run a ball, 6.17. It's spin now from both ends. Short boundary down the ground with bowling from this end. See if the Japan batters take it on. They've got protection down here, a long on and a long off.
Didn't come off the middle. He's a bit disappointed with that. The right-handed Reo Sakurano Thomas. Pushed past cover. Zhou Q. He's been a busy man, Zhou Q.
He's been very busy down there. He's done a good job.
Yeah, there was just one misfield earlier in the innings. He's made amends since then. Bang! Again, Zhou Q. Again does well. One-handed stop there. Prevents the boundary. It's only going to be 2. Yeah, right on cue. Zhou Q.
Got the ball magnet on him at the moment. He did really well then. Stuck the big hand out. Stopped the boundary. Saved 2 runs.
The bespectacled Zhou Q. 4 off the over so far. Again down the track. Again in the air. Just clearing the Chinese skipper. They're going to come back for a second as well. It's going to be close maybe. No, they make it in just in time.
Little fortunate there again. Could have easily gone to hand.
Streaky stuff. They're right, the Japanese supporters. Since I've come in, no wickets for the Japanese.
Schilling's just got to keep putting it up there, Jay.
Appeal? Yeah, it's coming from around the wicket. Probably pitching outside leg.
Let's say outside leg, missing leg. Well outside, well outside. The appeals are just coming with the enthusiasm. They want this 7th wicket, China to.
Short, muscled, just over, long on. That's an important maximum here for Sakurano Thomas. Moves on to 18.
Yeah, he just tried a quicker ball there, Jay. Didn't get it right, got it too short. On it in a flash and 6 down the ground.
Yeah, this is the power that we were talking about. Sakurano Thomas. Not the first time he's come down the order for Japan, gotten useful runs. Useful runs at a good speed as well. 18 off 18. So since the halfway mark, runs coming for the Japanese. End of the over as well. 12 off it. Fired and nicked. Fortuitous outside edge. It's going to run down to the boundary for 4. Yeah, Munib Mia, the beneficiary on this occasion.
As you say, fortuitous it was. They all count. The runs are just starting to come now for Japan.
His partnership growing as well. 28 now for the 7th wicket. A big partnership in the context of this game. It's very unfortunate though. Wei Guode has gone into a fly slip now. Again, swing and a miss. He's a real threat with the ball, Deng Junchi.
They don't need to change it up. They just need to keep doing what they've been doing. The wickets should come for them.
Ooh, thick inside edge onto the pads. Good comeback after that boundary.
Very much so. Just floated that one nicely. Got a bit of drift in the air.
Flatter, faster. Poked away to backward point for 1. Yeah, good cricket all round there actually. It was a good change up. Dealt with it pretty well, Munib Mia. Yeah, but a bit dangerous this now for China. Both batters into double figures. That's in the air, that's high. Does it have the distance? He's circling under it and he takes it! Big punch in the air from that cover fielder. It's the end of the dangerous Reo Sakurano Thomas. He walks back for 18. Japan 91 for 7 in the 14th over.
Just mentioned, Jay, they didn't need to do anything differently. They didn't need to change anything. Float it up there. Let him take on the long boundary. Take on the long. That's long here at Ting Kwong Road. It's the short boundary the other end. Didn't clear it. Catch taken beautifully on the boundary. 7 down.
They're listening to you, aren't they? The Chinese. Tell you what, this man on screen, Makoto Taniyama, is pretty good for a batter coming in at number 9. He's opened the batting before for Japan. He was the top run scorer as well for the Japanese at the 2018 East Asia Cup. Make no mistake, he is a proper batter.
Just needs to take a few balls to establish himself. 7 down now. Bit of danger for Japan. As you say, they've still got batting, so they can get it up over that 120, 130, 140.
Yeah, no reason why they shouldn't get to 130 from here. That
China, on the other hand,
partnership as well.
Exactly. Yeah, it was starting to look dangerous there.
Watchful. Good comeback after that boundary. 5 runs and the big wicket of Sakurano Thomas after 14. It's 91 for 7.
Yeah, off the last 5 balls, just a 1 run and the wicket. So wonderful comeback, as you say. And continue with the spin from the Argyle Street end.
Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes from Luo. That's the flow state. He's not thinking about ifs and buts. Just focused on doing a job right now. Start of the 15th. Ooh, bit of a full toss there. Gets away with that.
Yeah, very much got away with that. Could have been put anywhere. Good support here, Jay, for the Japanese team. Tense over there.
Good on them flying down. Some of them from Australia, some of them from Japan. It's an interesting shot. Down the ground. Chen Zhuoyu, one of my favorites, does the job again. Wasps sitting at 129. I don't think Japan would mind that too much.
I think they'd take that from here at this point.
Pushed into the offside. Bit of work to do there for that man. They turned down the second. Wisely so.
They ran the first one hard at least and gave them an option, and they went against it wisely.
Coming around the wicket once again to Mia. Oh, nicked again. A fortuitous outside edge for the right-hander. And again, it runs down to the boundary. Second time in the space of 2 overs he's done that. See him shadow batting as well. He was trying to get it a lot more square.
Yeah, well, he got the boundary, but it's not anywhere near where he was trying to hit it. Still was rewarded. That third man's up inside the circle and just went too fine for him and rocketed away across the quick outfield here at Tin Kwong Road.
Yeah, even Tien couldn't cut that off. Raced after that, didn't he? 2 balls left in the 15th. That's a lot more convincing. That flies to the deep extra cover boundary for 4. And 100 up now for Japan with back-to-back boundaries. Mia moves into the 20s.
Yeah, he's got himself on to 22 now, just the 16 balls, and this is a very crucial knock. He's in progress here for the Japan team.
Yeah, both of us on our feet right now. As we know these next few overs could be massive in the context of the final result. Last ball of the 15th. Short, too easy. That's gone the distance. 4, 4, 6 to close out the 15th. It's 107 for 7.
Yeah, short ball absolutely punished there, rightly so. 6, the previous one a beautiful 4, the 4 before a bit fortuitous, down through third man off the edge. But as you say, finishes 4-4-6, Japan. Up over 100 now, 107 for 7.
And with that, I'm going to step out of the comm box and hand things over to Aaron Bush.
Back in, Botters, thanks to Jay.
Welcome back, Bushy.
Yep, had a break. Watch some action, watch some big hitting. Wicket falling here and there.
There's 5 overs left now. We're going back to the pace, it looks like, for China.
They've been successful getting the swing bowlers, getting the wickets, so it's a good idea, even in the death overs.
A few field changes going on. 2 inside the circle on the off, 2 inside the circle on the leg. Got a third man. Long on, long off. Sweeper out of cover.
It's the left arm of Zong switching ends to the softball ground end and starts with a dot.
Interestingly, Bushy, there's no one back deep on the leg side at mid-wicket or square leg. So he's got to be up here, he's got to be pitching up, he's got to be outside off stump.
Around the wicket again. He does go fuller. This one's pushed hard through the extra cover region. Work to do in the outfield. Picks it up nicely, cuts it off there. It's Ma doing the fielding.
He did have a long way to go there. He got round well and kept it to 2. 3 was on for a while, it looked like.
We've seen a lot of that actually, a good fielding. This is the best bowling and fielding innings by far we've seen from China. Trying the bit of a slower one maybe, outside off, too far outside off. Umpire Sheldon de Cruz sticks the arms out.
You can see it's the tactics, full and off and outside off. As I mentioned, no one back on the leg side at square leg mid-wicket. They do have a fine leg and a long on. He needs to be full.
Needs to be full, but slightly less wide as he resets. It is full, and it's going to be punched down to that fielder at long on. Bobble. Doesn't cause any issues, just the single.
Mian going well, 28 off 17.
Comes in again. Ice take at the top of the stumps. Bales fly, gets the wicket. Zong's got 2, and Japan are 111 for 8.
Beautiful delivery, takes the top of the bails, knocks them off, kisses the hands, fingers in the air. He's got his second. China have their 8th.
Look at that, top of off. That's what you get told, and the fingers go up. He's a happy man. John gets his second. And just 2 more wickets to bowl out the Japanese side, the side that they did not get a wicket against in the game yesterday.
Yeah, none for 258 yesterday, 111 for 8 right now. Still 4.2 overs remaining. It's important that they bat out their 20 overs, Japan. Get up around that 130, 140 level. Wasps sitting at 132. I think they take that every day of the week from here.
Talked to the captain at the toss, Wei Guolei, and I asked him, are the team tired after that game against Hong Kong or excited and up and about? And his answer immediately was no, excited. And he was right. The team is excited. I haven't had so much enthusiasm in the field for all the East Asia Cup. They are happy lads out there at the moment, China.
And why wouldn't they be? They've taken 8 Japanese wickets in 15.4 overs.
2 balls remaining in the 16th. Shoulders, arms this time. Keeper, Marcus Thurgate on strike. Keeps it to a dot.
He was looking for a wide there. Oh, just politely asking the umpire. Surely that was close, sir. Enormous encouragement for the bowler.
And that one will be wide. You can leave that one alone, Marcus.
Thurgate and the umpire in agreement on that one. That was too wide. A lot of smiles on the China fielders' faces out there, enjoying themselves.
And a rather long over, 1 ball remaining. And it's wrapped on the pads. He's asked the question. They'll get through for leg buys.
He's batting a long way across on his off stump there. That's drifting down leg, probably just hit in line, but going down leg side for sure. Even though he was batting so far across, that's the end of another over.
Yeah, 16 done. Japan 113 for 8. Taniyama and Thurgate out there trying to get that runs up to where the Wasp is predicting, 133. And China, they've liked their pace bowlers today, so they're going to continue. Ma's going to switch down to the Argyle Street end.
For those who may not have been listening earlier, the 8 for 52 podcast, which is cricket, the #1 cricket podcast in Hong Kong, we will be interviewing the Japanese captain after the game today, and it will be released later this evening.
Kendall very generously going to give up his time to have a chat on My Story segment,
where we will talk about, we'll ask Kendall about his life, where he started getting involved in cricket all the way back from a young lad through to today. So if you're interested in listening, it'll be on Spotify and Apple later this evening. Just search the 8 for 52 podcast. 8 for 52, like the bowling figures, 8/52. With Botters and Bushy.
Yeah, I'm on that show. It's a good show, that one.
Great show.
Ma from the Argyle Street end, over the wicket. Goes full, but strays onto the pads, the leg stump line, so runs out to long on.
Yeah, a bit inside edgy, that one. Take the single, get up to the safety of the non-striker's end.
Just a single to start with. Taniyama now on strike. He's going to... No runs. Chen with the left arm. Took a great catch in that position. Keeps it to a dot.
He got on that one very quickly as well. The Japan batters were thinking about one. Got off the edge of the circle very quickly.
Bit shorter this time. Still can't pierce that infield. Good fielding in close.
Yeah, back-to-back dot balls. Pressure builds a little more on Japan, having lost 8 wickets. They want to make sure they bat out these 20 overs. Take every opportunity they can.
Similar result. This one gets past Jong there, diving effort. So might have got some hand on it to slow it up. It stayed inside Chen with the rocket arm for the left.
Bit of confusion there, thinking about the third. Stranded halfway, managed to get back. He managed to get that one through the gap. I think he did get a hand on it, saved a couple of runs. Went like a bullet.
Goes fuller this time. Crunch down to long off. He's done some work down there today. That's Zhou. And China will be happy with this. Only 4 runs so far in the 17th with 1 ball remaining. Bangs it in short, bangs it in hard. How far did that go? All the way, I think. Just wait for confirmation. No, it's a 4, but that was big.
Yeah, just must have bounced inside the rope, just. But there's no sweeper, there's no one back on that cover boundary at all. That was short, he took full advantage and smashed it over the top of cover for 4.
There it is, just bouncing inside the rope, racing away. Well, that one was a bit loose, short and outside off. The one thing I've noticed in this bowling innings, Botters, for China is the lack of full tosses. Yesterday, when they bowled to Japan, more than 50% seemed to be like full tosses from the bowlers. They just were nervous, they over pitching, trying to do everything, but there was just endless full tosses. Today, they've got their line and length mostly right.
Yeah, there was just 2 or 3 at the start. Other than that, it's been well under control in that department, hasn't it? Well, the spinner bowled a crazy one from this end earlier as well, but you're right, it's a definitely an improved bowling performance.
Got the left arm of Chen coming on from the softball ground end. He'll bowl the 18th.
You've got 2 back on the leg side now. You've got a deep in mid-wicket right on the boundary and a deep square leg. And a long on. No fine leg, huge gap. There's no one between square leg and short third. Oh, comes off the boot.
That is basically kicked over by the captain. Bit of a fumble onto the foot.
Yeah, I think you got a bit of a bad bounce there, Bushy.
Yep.
He got to it and got a bit of a bad bounce and came right off the boot and helped it on its way, really. 125 now, Japan. It's good partnership, good partnership.
It's just dropped right on his toe and come off the boot and resets. No run there, though. And Botters, I'll give you some stats. You're the sultan of stats, but I'm going to give you one.
You tell me.
The highest score ever made in a T20 international by China is 129. Goes the reverse. Big appeal for LBW. No, immediately from umpire De Cruz.
No interest at all there from umpire Shelton Ajay De Cruz. Him outside the line.
Wasn't far away though. Trying some tricky work there, Taniyama.
So 129 is their highest score. Was that against Myanmar?
It was.
Yeah.
Just less than a month ago.
Yeah.
About 3 weeks ago, in fact. They'll need that today, it looks like. That's short, cut away. Will get cut off by the deep point fielder running on behind point. Keeps it to a single.
Good arm there from the boundary. Great arm.
It's one of the quicks, Ma. Still got 2 overs left, Ma, so we might see him again from the Argyle Street end. Sweeps this one nicely though, that's beautiful. Races down to the ropes, another boundary.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier the massive gap down there. They've got no fine leg, they've got a deep square leg on the boundary and one inside the circle, just behind square. Swept it beautifully. It was 4 from the moment it left the bat.
Watch on the replay, that's just textbook. Gets down, outside off, keeps it fine, knows that there's that fielder squarish. Tanayama moves to 12. That is not Tanayama on stroke, it's Marcus Thurgate.
With that boundary, Bushy, you mentioned they've gone past that 129. So when China bat a little later this afternoon, they will have to score their highest score in T20 internationals to win. And given the enthusiasm that's out there in the field, they will fancy their chances.
And more runs to finish off the over. Liking going fine there. Marcus finishes it off with a single, will retain the strike. 2 overs remain. Japan 132 for 8. The Wasp was saying about 133 at one point, Botters, but now it's up to heading towards 150.
Yeah, 146 now. Partnership here of 21. 21 very valuable runs. China would love to bowl Japan out here. They've got 12 balls to do it. We're going to have pace again from the Argyle Street end. We keep mentioning it, short boundaries down the ground.
Yeah, at times China learnt the hard way, I should say, using the slower bowlers from the Argyle Street end in earlier games. Today, going to go with the quick. Ma with ball in hand, 2 overs so far, 1 for 16.
Long on's very wide here as well, Bushy. There's acres of space straight down the ground. There is a long off who's a bit straighter.
And that one's whipped away. There's cover out on the ropes. Chen picks that one up. Just the single. Another good single for Japan. So they creep towards total somewhere in the 140s, maybe up to 150 with some big hitting.
Yeah, very long boundary out there. The sweeper at cover is a long way from the square. Also got a deep square leg and a fine leg. They're just moving that long off a little bit straighter.
And he's bowled him. He gets the 9th wicket. Ma gets through Tanayama. And he's going to go. Japan 133 for 9.
Yeah, target the stumps. You miss, I hit. That's exactly what he did. Japan have lost their 9th wicket. 133 on the board. Rest of this over and 1 over left. As you said, Bushy, they'd like that 150. He went hard at it. He missed it. Lost the castle.
Gets his 2nd wicket, Ma. Tanayama's got to go. Good partnership broken. He's out for 12. And that will bring the number 11 out to the crease. It is Ryan Drake. Marcus Thurgate there on screen, just letting Drake know what's been going on out in the middle.
Drake coming in with 10 balls remaining. Thurgate's done a good little job for Japan. 11 off just 7. China looking to wrap this up. Of course, mentioned earlier, 129 is their highest score in T20 internationals to date. At the moment, Japan sit on 133. Drake taking his centre. No change in the field for the new batter.
And runs off the bat immediately onto the leg side. Gets down the other end.
Yeah, great job from the number 11. Bat on it, get down the other end. Thurgate going well off his 7 balls that he's faced. He's the likely run scorer.
Three balls remaining in the over. That's big. It's hiked away over the top of square leg for 6.
Yeah, that's just too short there. Too short. Thurgate on it quickly. Pumps it over the top, just behind square for a big 6. Again, big boundary down there.
Too short this time. And just eased it, Marcus Thurgate. That looks... Last over he was looking pretty with the sweep. Now goes big against the quick.
Just the timing on that was beautiful, wasn't it?
Helped it's on its way. There was a fielder out there on the ropes, but went sailing over his head.
Got to be up, Ma. Pitch it up.
That one, maybe a slower ball.
It's got the keeper in the chin, I think.
Look at the replay. It hit a crack, it just stopped and then bobbled.
Came up off his gloves onto just in his under chin area. He's okay.
Yep, Huang's shook that one off. Had a good day with the gloves again. Likely to see him out opening with the captain in this run chase. Shuffles down. There's an appeal for LBW, and at the same time Thurgate was making sure that didn't bounce back onto his stumps and smacked it out on the offside. Turns around. Gets that ball out of here. That's discussion about this at the moment.
Umpire's going to have a little chat to Thurgate. May have been some interaction between fielders and batter. Eventful end. Final ball of the 19th over.
Excitement a plus in this game. I'm loving it. China v Japan. 6 legal deliveries remaining in the Japan batting innings. Remember, Japan won the toss, elected to bat. Bottas, I've got a job for you. You're the Sultan of Stats.
Yes. Yes.
I'm struggling to find a game where China has bowled out a team in a T20.
Okay.
You've got 6 balls to figure it out if they get the final wicket. Even the game they won against Myanmar, they only got 9 wickets in that game. Restricted Myanmar to 82 after getting 129 on the board.
Let's see what I can find.
Deng been throwing the ball for the death over. He's bowled 2 overs so far, 1 for 9. Drake on strike. Cuts it away in the air, just falls short. They'll get through for 1. They're going to look for 2, in fact. That was Ma just falling short for the catch.
It was a great effort.
Yeah, I'm not putting it down as a drop. Just fell just millimetres, inches in front of him. In the end, good running from the Japan duo out there of Thurgate and Drake. Got back for 2. 150 on the cards, and in another 8 off 5 deliveries to get to that milestone. Driven hard. They're going to chance it. It's good running. Oh, that was not far away. It's clever by Ma again as well. He knew that Thurgate had taken off quickly. He was going to make it safely to the striker's end, so he's gone to the bowler's end. Direct hit might have been very interesting. Safely through for the single. That brings the big hitting Marcus Thurgate back on strike. Beautiful 6 previous over, and the over before that, the sweep shot. 4 balls left. And he gets bowled. That's what happens. He goes big, and it's gone through him. And Japan are all out for 143 after 19.3 overs.
We're going to need to confirm it, Bushy, but I think that is the first time China have bowled out a team. I think Myanmar, both in the victory and the loss that they had, Myanmar were 9 down. Just struggling on the records at the moment to find where they have bowled a team out before. May have been done, but we can't find it at the moment. If you're on YouTube, put it in the comments if we're wrong. But that could be very well be the first time China have bowled out a team. Japan dismissed for 143.
Well, how good was that, Potters? All 10 wickets falling in the bowling innings for China. And if it is, in fact, the first time they've bowled a side out, they're going to be very, very excited. Restricting under 150, a team that hit them for 258 for none yesterday.
Yeah, it's quite astonishing, really, to think there were none for 258 one day and all out for 143 the next. So full credit to the China team. They bowled superbly. They fielded, as a rule, superbly. Do you want to go through the batting lineup there, Bushy?
Yeah, there's a few starts there for Japan. The opener, Miyuchi, got 31, 13 to Abe. Then wickets fell down into the middle, late order, got some more extra runs.
But have a look down there, 7 through 11, valuable, or 7 through 10, very valuable runs.
Yep, the standing captain, Sakarano Thomas, with 18. There's a 28 in there for Mian. Taniyama, 12, and 17 at the end from Marcus Thurgate, including that massive 6 in the 19th over, got them to 143. But let's have a look at this bowling card for China. Botters?
Absolute standout, Tian. 4 for 12 off 4 overs. Shared it round later on. Couple of wickets there for Ma, and a couple of wickets for Jin Chi at the end as well. 2 for 12. Bowled well. Bowled as a unit. Fielded well. Yu Chao up the top, of course, took the new ball. 2 for 27. Fielded extremely well. Supported each other. And encouragement was enormous. Yes, they did put down a few catches, but they fought back beautifully to bowl Japan out for 143.
Well, that's the good news for China. The bad news is they're going to have to put on their biggest ever total to win. 129 is the highest score China has scored in a T20 international, when they scored 78 against Japan yesterday. That was their equal second highest.
Who's to say they can't do it?
I'm not saying that.
This whole tournament has been world records. There's been records broken everywhere. The first fifer, the world record partnership, the 258. We think the first time China has bowled out a side. Why can't they win it?
Absolutely. It's going to be on the back of the captain, Wei Kuo Lei, and the keeper, Huang. They should come out to open the bat. We're in the innings break, and that's what it's at. 144 required for victory for China. We're going to take a break as well. Join us for the run chase.
Cambodia 5 down. Pretty sure we can confidently say. Hong Kong, no. Malaysia, a little thought so.
And that they won a few games.
Yeah, yeah. But you can't. You can't call that a play. China, well, they're all out for 23. Malaysia did 2 down. Myanmar, we know that's long.
Good work, Salt and Stats.
It's go time for the second innings at the Tin Kwang Road Recreation Ground. They're fired up, Japan. Made a good recovery actually after being 67 for 6, finishing 143 all out, but well done China. First time they've ever bowled out an opposition in men's T20I cricket. What an accomplishment, Botters.
Absolutely. What a pleasure to be here to witness it as well. Their enthusiasm, the bowling accuracy, the fielding, the way they supported their bowlers. And they took the final wicket in that 20th over to bowl Japan out. As the China opening batters head out there, Jay.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the skipper opening once again. Yep. Wei Guo Lei. That's a shot of the left armour.
Mentioned their highest score from China is 129 in T20Is. So they're going to need to break that record.
That was also their first and only win in men's T20Is to date against Myanmar. Yeah, against Myanmar in that 9th place playoff at the ACC Men's Challenger Cup. It's going to take a special effort if they want to chase this down. And opening the bowling for Japan, it's the skipper for the day, Reo Sakurano Thomas.
They're going to go on the attack early. The 2 slips in there. Drake coming down to 3rd. Outside the circle, also a fine leg. So 3rd and fine leg, the 2 outside. Japan starting from the softball ground end.
Yeah, Wei Guo Lei definitely holds the key for China in the power play. One of, if not their best batter. Here we go, captain to captain. Ooh, lets it go. Good thing he bailed out of that, Botters.
Yeah, it was indeed. Sakurano Thomas flying in from the softball ground and good movement away and watches it through. See, Wasp has China favourites, 74%.
Sorry, Wasp, I completely disagree. Ooh, good length, a little bit fuller. Maybe he wants to be just a tad bit straighter there, Sakurano Thomas.
Yeah, good start, 2 slips in, trying to find that edge. Nice shape away again. As you say, he's just got to start a little bit straighter. Tempt the batter. Big open stance, Guo Lei.
Yeah, a bit like a right-handed Shiv Chandapal. Down the track! Yeah, he was trying to clear that man at mid-off.
He starts with a big open stance. He's got a trigger move across his stumps. Swing and a miss there.
He's going to keep those slips interested though. Got Hardgrave Abe and Sabawarish Ravichandran at 1st and 2nd slip respectively. Standing a bit close to each other, I gotta say. This time he's been nicked. He's nicked it and been taken by the keeper behind the sticks. Marcus Thurgate makes no mistake. And once again, the Chinese skipper doesn't trouble the scorers.
Yeah, there's that movement again. We saw it on the first 3. He let the first 2 go, played and missed the 3rd. Got the edge the 4th. Good shape, well taken behind the stumps. Guo Lei's got to go. China lose their first.
Good shape, good carry. Bent his back as well, Sakurano Thomas. Zhuang Zhelin now walks in at number 3. Still no runs on the board here for China. Big start for Japan. They would have gotten very nervous had they not picked up a wicket in those first 4 or 5 overs. Deng Junxi at the non-strikers end, yet to face a ball. He's already watched his captain walk back to the dugout for a duck. Just 2 balls now. Sakurano Thomas, can he double up? Ooh, once again, good pace, right on the money.
Got in behind that one. Didn't get the same level of movement. Got the bottom of the bat. Sakurano Thomas, he's fired up from the softball ground end. One to come to complete the first.
Good pace, good defensive shot there. A wicket maiden to kick off the second innings. China none for one after the first over.
Yeah, good breakthrough early. First three were threatening deliveries. The fourth one found that edge. Slips, very interested. Keeper took a good catch, fingers up. Yet to get off the mark, the China batters. Suzuki from the Argyle Street end. We keep saying when you're bowling from this end, it's very short down the ground.
Yeah, Suzuki earlier today dismissed for a duck, the left-hander. He didn't like that decision. Maybe he thought it was striking him outside the line, but we're sitting at a bit of an angle, so it's tough to tell.
I thought it looked out. Deep square leg, and third on the rope. The two outside the circle for Suzuki. He would charge in from Argyle Street end.
Yeah, mid on, mid off, up in the circle. It's a good shot, but straight to backward point from Deng Junshi.
Just the one slip in for Suzuki.
He was so good in that first game against Hong Kong, China. 45 not out of 23. He's been very effective with the ball as well throughout the tournament.
A strong young man, broad shoulders, quick bowler.
He had a good laugh when our tent flew over our head. Suzuki McComb. Oh, he's beaten him. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't move your feet.
Well, from a personal standpoint, Jay, there was very little that was funny when the tent went flying over our heads and I had to try to put the whole place back together while you and Bushy were on mic.
I'll tell you what, it nearly took my head off. I was still having a laugh. I'm just a bit of a weird guy, Bodders.
You wouldn't have been laughing much if one of those metal poles copped you.
No movement in the feet, but still that's guided unintentionally down to deep third. First runs off the bat, both for Junshi and China.
Yeah, as you say, like a foot movement there, and flung the bat out, got bat on it. China run chase is underway.
It's interesting. You can cut the tension with a knife right now. That Chinese dugout, the Chinese fans, dead silent. Squeezed away. Now he gets off the mark as well, does Derlin. Just one. Finally, some applause from that Chinese dugout.
Still just persisting with the one slip. Wouldn't mind seeing a second in there.
Ooh, good pace on that. Hitting that hard length there, Suzuki McComb.
I don't think the deep square right on the boundary, it's a long way out there. I think could probably do without him. Have that second slip in there, go right on the attack.
It's interesting you say that. Just off screen, Junshi was actually eyeing up that region. But I agree with you, Bodders. Get that man in the circle. Ooh, short delivery. Good thinking. Just went down the leg side there, so he's going to have to re-bowl that one. But again, Bodders, good pace on that.
Yeah, very much so. He's quick. Just got the line a little bit wrong there.
Good take from Marcus Thurgate behind the sticks.
Very well taken.
Just playing his second T20I today, Thurgate. Captained the under-19 team back in 2020. First time any representative side from Japan had made the World Cup. Might have come off the pad. Nope. Another wide delivery. Once again, he's going to have to re-bowl that.
Japan, of course, for World Cup qualifiers playing in the East Asia Pacific region.
Yes, indeed. And recently inducted into the Asian Cricket Council as well.
Which is fantastic.
Yeah.
It's only going to be good for the game in Japan.
Yeah, they're going to play more games. That's big. Play more games against some higher ranked associates. Going to see them playing Hong Kong, China a lot more as well. Lost ball once again. Good. Nice and solid in defense. Couple of wides off that over. And the 2 runs.
He was in behind that one very well, Jay. Very solid in defence. Yeah, I think it's fantastic that that Japan are going to play a lot more cricket in the Asian region. As you say, probably play a lot more against Hong Kong, China. I mean, the relationship between Malaysia and Hong Kong, China is just going from strength to strength as far as bilaterals and matches. We've seen, you know, the under-19s men's have been down there, the under-19 women down there, the women's team been down there, Malaysia have been up here. And now you've got Japan joining as well as far as Asia is concerned. I think it's fantastic development.
No doubt. We had the Malaysians down here, like you said. Not just for the bilateral series, but a tri-series as well. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful wrist work there from Sakurano Thomas.
He really has started well, Jay. Getting it right in the right spots, lovely shape.
Yeah, that wrist position.
Just
last minute flick of the wrist to get extra pace on it. Such a treat to watch, Sakurano Thomas. Again, perfect length. Do I go forward? Do I hang back? He had no idea, the right-hander.
So they're batting right in front of the stumps, between middle and off, and could have easily nicked off there. You just feel it's coming.
What a lovely action as well, Reo Sakurano Thomas.
Really smooth approach to the wicket, consistent and smooth.
Ooh, a near action replay. That's 3 times now this over.
He may go a bit full of this one and attack the stumps, I think.
Maybe bring one in, just surprise the right-hander. Zhuang Zelin, he's been there for 6 balls. At least 4 plays and misses. Works this away this time. He's thinking about a second. Yeah, they should get back for it quite easily. Cheers from the Chinese dugout. They're going to come back for a third. Ooh, I tell you what. A shy at the non-striker's end. That could have been a run out.
Well, I thought it was all over when they were stopping it. I thought they were stopping at 2 and then they snuck back. As I suggested, I thought he might attack the stumps the next ball, and he did. Just got it onto leg, and it was well played into the leg side, and more runs for China.
Yeah, good shout. He saw that coming, did Zerlin. Good balance as well. He wasn't falling over at the point of contact. Definitely got some ability, the Chinese. Real movement of the feet there, but squeezed away behind square for a single. I like the glove work so far from Marcus Thurgate.
Agree. The catch he took it really well. Fingers up. It was travelling.
Some impressive youngsters for sure in this Japanese lineup. Ooh, playing a miss again. Sakurano Thomas causing some issues for the Chinese.
At least the feet were moving there, Jay. The front foot got across. Might have liked to have seen a little bit further forward, but it was coming forward.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's definitely one major thing that the Chinese need to work on after this East Asia Cup.
3 overs gone. 8 for 1.
I can hear your voice getting a bit raspy there. Borders, I don't blame you. 23 overs of commentary for you today.
I haven't done it for a while, Joe.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Just a few field changes here. Extra man onto the offside. So we've just got 3 on the leg now. They have disposed of that deep square that I was suggesting earlier. They've got a short mid-wicket, mid-on inside the circle and a fine leg. The only 3 on the leg side. They've strengthened the cover region. There's a short cover and an extra cover.
Don't bowl too straight. That's straight. Nudged away. And Ibi Takahashi can't prevent the single.
That was a nicely taken single.
It's still early days, but China, they've showed a solid defensive technique.
They have.
Just
Got
that front
to get the feet moving. But you're right, the hand-eye is all there.
A lot of them have that softball and baseball background. Not a lot of planting the front foot forward in baseball. Like that, plays around the pads, and it's been given. Second wicket for Japan, first one for Declan. That's the end of Zerlin.
Yeah, well, we'll take a look at the replay, but the minute that hit him on the pad, it looked plumb. Suzuki charging in. That's quick. That's out.
Yeah, no doubt about that at all. Zerlin, Zhuang Zerlin, gone for 4. Japan, the 4th over, then 9 for 2. And it's the keeper, Huang, walking in at number 4. He's opened in the first 3 games for China. Coming down the order today. But still, he's got to contend with this new ball.
We've got Suzuki charging in from the Argyle Street end. Taking his first wicket. Plum LBW. He's just going to attack the stumps, the young man, I think. Got a man now just... No, he was just... I was going to put him short in behind square, but they haven't. They moved him back to square leg now. Inside the circle. 1 slip in. Probably standing at about 1.5. Oh, he's coming a bit closer to the keeper now.
Huang Junjie. What can he produce today? Ooh. Just bailed out of that shot at the last minute.
He's actually batting outside off stump. His back foot at best is in line with off.
Seen some interesting strategies from China. For the majority of the innings, they had a fly slip in.
He's a big LBW target here.
Well, not a few balls short. Still, it surprised him.
He dug that one in, Suzuki, didn't he?
I wonder if it's just worth dropping that square leg back to the boundary. There's already a deep fine leg there. Just go for that short ball strategy. Get him hooking.
I just think it's such a long boundary out there, Jay, that it probably doesn't travel.
Oh, don't be poking at that, Huang. It's nothing but misery.
No future in that.
Nope.
At all.
Wasp has now dipped to 39%. I tell you what, if it was my algorithm, 39% number would be a lot lower.
You could put a decimal point in there for mine, around 3.9% at this point.
No point appealing for that. End of the over, another successful one. This time Suzuki getting in on the wickets after 4. It's 9 for 2.
Yeah, just the 1 run on the wicket off that Suzuki over. A good one. Mixed it up a bit. Pitched it up. Short ball. Right on the attack here, Japan. Looks like a change of bowler, Jay.
No, in fact, false alarm. It's going to be Reo Sakurano Thomas to continue.
He's going to continue.
think he thought about giving the ball to someone else.
He doesn't want the ball to get out of his hands.
Yeah, why would you? Reminds me a bit of that Harun Arshad spell. Sakurano Thomas. Nice and full. Hands on his head. Squeeze it out for a single. I think what Harun Arshad did so well in the morning is he kept targeting the stumps with those in-swingers. Sakurano Thomas has gone the other way. We've seen him get some very good shape away from the right-handers. He's bowling deliveries that are almost too good to nick through to the keeper.
I think that's a really good point. The amount of movement that he's getting is substantial. He picked up the Guo Li early with the nick off to the keeper. And after that, it's just been play and miss, play and miss, play and miss. Second slip is out into a wide gully.
Yeah, it's Manip Mia over there. Oh, reaching for that. Wants to feel bat on ball. Dong Junchi, still no boundaries for him. China were fantastic with the ball, but things not exactly going their way so far.
No, it hasn't gone to plan for them at the moment. In the face of some very good Japan bowling.
Full toss. Oh, it's been saved. Well done. Sakurano Thomas getting it down nice and quick.
He's a big man. It's a long way down, and he got down on that beautifully and just took it in one hand. Thought about shying at the stumps. Tell you what, Jay, the temperature has dropped substantially in the last half hour, I would say.
I'll be dropping out at the end of this over. I might just go for a run. Driven again back to Sakurano Thomas. I decided against a shy at the stumps.
Well, I shan't be joining you on that run, Jay. I can tell you that officially. I don't run for a bus these days.
He's got a smile on his face, Aaron Bush. No comment necessary.
Bushy knows me well, and he knows I'm not lying.
Rayo. Ooh, just hit him in the body there. Just above the midsection. Into the sternum, I think. Yeah, just into that belly button area.
Yeah. It's good over again, this one.
Yeah, not like Syed Aziz the other day.
Really good heat from Sakurano Thomas here. He's got one ball to come in his third over.
Last ball of the fifth. Again, action replay. After 5, it's 10 for 2.
China batters doing everything they can to get a nick. Without success.
And with that, Botters, I'm going to drop out for a bit. Back in the box, it's Aaron Bush.
Thanks, Jay. Enjoy your run. Getting a bit cold here indeed, but
It is.
we'll burn some calories by talking, Botters.
Yeah, we'll be right.
That was another good over from the standing captain.
Looks like change of bowl of this end. Looks like Drake's coming on. Suzuki a rest. He's bowled 2 overs, 1 for 5.
There's one of the Lee boys. I was actually having a chat to his dad over there on my break. He's been playing tomorrow for the Gap Ramblers.
Okay. Big game they've got in domestic Saturday cricket.
They do.
KCC Crusaders. Wants to be careful on that chair.
It's already gone over once, I can assure you. Drake from the Argyle Street end. Dang on strike. Puts it right down on his toe. A dot. The dots continue. Good bowling from Japan. You can hear why we're cold, Butters, in the effects microphone.
Yeah, the breeze. More of a wind than a breeze, I would say now. At least the tent has been battened down properly.
Have you been battened down properly? You weigh
Not really.
a bag of feathers.
Very cold.
Drake again, shorter. Oh, again, it's chopped out over the top of the stumps.
Not as cold as we were a few weeks ago when we recorded that, the 8 for 52 podcast down at Kowloon Cricket Club.
Do you remember the name of that episode?
It's the one where we're cold.
Yeah, it was in snow jackets.
And that was an underestimation. It was freezing. For those not familiar with Hong Kong, probably 85% of the year it's boiling hot and humid. And then there's probably 5% of the time where it's freezing. So we don't adjust well.
Dot balls to start with for Drake, and again banks it in short, but runs behind point this time.
She on to 5. Unji yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, like Jay said, interesting. The keepers come out to open in all the games we've called so far for the East Asia Cup, but coming in at number 4 today. Face 9 deliveries yet to get off the mark. Drake comes in. Bat on ball, but another dot.
Two outside the circle, still the fine leg in the third. Drake started well.
Yeah, it's been a polished bowling effort so far from Japan, defending a lowish total. Peel a bit after the event, really.
I don't think the bowler was too interested. I think he just went up in support of his keeper. Keeper was going miles down leg side. It was never going to be given.
As was the ball.
Yeah, certainly was.
Another dot in the books. Just one run coming from Drake's first over so far. One ball remaining in the 6th. End of the first power play coming up. That one just guided through to the keeper for a dot as well. Just the one run from the 6th. China 11 for 2.
And slow going here for China. Battle to survive. The bowling has been superb. Right on the money from the first delivery, really. Looks like we're going to get a bit of spin into the attack. Thurgate's called for his helmet. And Charlie Hin's running it out to him.
So it won't be Charlie with the ball in hand. It's been good for a 15-year-old. Gets a rest today. Maybe see him back in the side tomorrow for the final if Japan do make it, which they look like they will at this point with net run rates and win on the board already. If they get the second one here, it's guaranteed.
Mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Bushy, I was down in Malaysia watching the Under-19s Premier Cup, the Asia Cup qualifiers, where Hin's played. He's very impressive. He was actually the 4th highest wicket taker in that tournament. Took 11 wickets.
Taniyama into the attack. Yesterday, not only is he 15, he was given the duty of bowling the first over from the softball ground end as well.
Saw that.
Against Hong Kong, China.
And I mean, in that tournament, the leading wicket taker was Ayan Afzal Khan, who plays UAE men's as well as the under-19s, a young superstar. It was a high-quality tournament, as well as Deepish Kandel was on 18. So Charlie to finish 4th there. It's a great effort for a 15-year-old.
Hope we see him tomorrow. Taniyama starts with a dot as well. Slip in place. Stayed a little low, but he's going to get runs on the offside here, Deng. There's a call of yes, no for the second, so they'll settle with the single.
At least there wasn't. At least it was a yes, no, not yes, no, sorry. Good, strong no call.
I'm going to get back to that point after this delivery, Botters. Taniyama gets swept behind square. They do have coverage, so it's at least one. Might have even been 2, but they decided to play it safe with a single. And an interesting little tidbit for the China side.
Mm-hmm.
Their yeses and nos obviously are in English, not in Mandarin. It's a theory about that one that perhaps the videos that they've been learning the game from, taking that on board. Oh, that just falls short of point, gets through in the end. This time they're going to push for 2. Going to have to do well, but they do. The throw just a little wide. Growing in confidence, these two running between wickets. They had a couple of singles. It might have been 2s. And that one there, they decided to put pressure on the field. Now 4 runs coming from the over. No run there.
Yeah, at this stage, they certainly look a lot more comfortable to the spin than they did to the 2 big quicks.
Hit back, just wide of the bowler, Tanayama. And a stay for a single. 5 runs coming from that over the 7th. That's the best over for China. They move to 16 for 2.
Yeah, good one for China there. Relatively comfortable against the spin.
I like Mio's headband out there. Usually he's got the gloves on, but they've got the 2 wicket keepers playing today, Japan. Thurgate with the gloves on. So Mio, he's going back down to deep third, but he's got a very nice Japan headband on with the flag in the middle.
Does look excellent.
Resplendent. Drake to continue from the Argyle Street end into the 8th over. His first over was very nice. Just the 1 run coming from it. Deng on strike. Well, it's cut him in half, really.
Yeah, it certainly did. All taken again from Thurgate.
So we get a replay on this delivery. And Deng dancing. Went over the top of the stumps and then moved away more.
Beat him on pace as much as anything else. I think Bushy was just quick from Drake.
As you say, the China batters at the moment preferring the slower bowling. Drake racking up the dots. This time bat on ball, but that tight offside cordon keeps it to another dot.
Drake getting back to the top of his mark. Into his second over, he's been good.
They're going to go for a run, a direct hit. Would be out, but it's very wide. Good backing up.
Yeah, it was actually good backing up.
Takahashi there.
For a minute, I didn't think he was going to get there at all. I thought that was gone for overthrows, but he was quick and got across and covered it well with his body.
It was a wild throw. He was in the right place if it had gone near the stumps. Scurried around to his left. That one beats the outside edge coming forward. Realising he needed to put his foot a bit further across.
It's just a little shuffle forward, really. Not towards the pitch of the ball. And not far enough out either.
Huang immediately after that practiced putting the foot further out. See if there's a change this time. That's very short. One over the shoulder, keeps it underneath helmet height.
Yeah, very short. Just hung the washing out at the batter there, really. Lucky not to nick it through.
Drake mixing it up. Nice variation. Some fuller ones. He's used the short ball a couple of times.
I think he'll probably attack the stumps, attack the toes on this one after that short ball.
Final delivery of the 8th. Another one goes past the outside edge. And again, Drake second over, same result, just the one run coming from it after 8. China 17 for 2.
You can see on that last ball the great carry through. Really quick. Took off the wicket, and Thurgate took it over his left shoulder. Building up good pace.
Some good pace from Japan. Standing captain as well. Sakurano getting good carry. Now Drake. Abe, who patrolled the boundary mostly yesterday, is in slips today. Taniyama to continue. 5 off his first over. 2 more overs until we take the drinks break here. Well, stayed a little low. Chopped it out in time.
Still the feet not moving enough for mine, and could find yourself in trouble with the spinner sneaking through.
Taniyama resets full. Similar. This time he's going to get runs on the offside though. It'll be kept to a single. And Potters, when I was out doing the toss today for this game, I was having a chat to a few people out there, and they said, one of them said, especially if he was a leg spinner, he wanted to bowl from this softball ground end. There's cracks and dryness right in front of the batting crease where Taniyama's targeting as he comes in again. Wound up on that one a bit full, and he gets it good. Is it going to go all the way? I think it will. Yes, it will. Into the family and friends of the Japanese team under the tents for a boundary.
Yeah, he threw that one up there, and he went for it. And got it well. He probably didn't get all of it, actually, but he got enough of it to get it to the boundary.
From the replay, gets down on one knee, sweeps it away and kept spinning. Bit of a top spinner that spun away from the fielder into the tent. Nice piece of one-handed fielding with the phone in the other hand.
Well, that's brought a fielding change, so man goes back on the boundary out there, 3/4 of the way.
Five off the first 3 for Taniyama.
So they've moved the player out to deep mid-wicket. They've got a deep square leg. They've got no fine leg.
Will Huang go the sweep? He won't on that delivery. Good one, full. This one, was in the air for a while. That mid-wicket fielder will cut it off. They're pushing hard for 2, and they get back.
Yeah, went hard at it again. Short mid-wicket, probably 1 metre to his right, and he takes that catch. Trying to get back for another 2. 7 off this over.
And that one just outside off. Again, not getting up a lot of bounce, but finishes with the dot. And again, that's the best over for China. They're 24 for 2 after 9.
As mentioned, look a lot more comfortable with the spinners than they do with the big quicks. Took 7 off that one. They've gone along to 24. 1 more over before the drinks break.
Yeah, and in the drinks break, Botters, Mona Wong is going to have a chat about some festivities going on tomorrow for the final here at Ting Kong Road Recreation Ground. Get the crowds come down.
Festivities?
Festivities, not just cricket. There's other stuff going on.
Talk to me.
Oh, Mona will talk to you at the drinks break and tell you all about it.
I'm looking forward to it.
And also remember, 2 p.m. tomorrow after the final, we've got the Cricket Hong Kong Dragons. They'll be out in the middle in an exhibition match. We talked about them earlier with Jason Loy getting a game for Hong Kong, China. That's the team made up by ethnic Chinese players here in Hong Kong.
Really looking forward to that. They play in the Sunday Elite Division 2 here in Hong Kong. Won a couple of games this season domestically.
Cato from the Argyle Street end. Oh, he's just got the bottom of the bat on that one, but we'll get 1, might get 2. They've split the field. There's Mio with the headband on. And a direct hit. Very close again.
Well, I'll tell you what it was very close to, Bushy. It was very close to the batter's helmet at the non-striker's end. It was going like an absolute bullet and it didn't miss him by much. Will Jason Lloyd be playing in that Dragons tomorrow afternoon?
To be advised.
Right.
Next, we'd have to find out what the Hong Kong China team tomorrow, because he's in that 16, of course.
You could play morning and afternoon.
Well, that's what I suggested on the podcast last week.
Yeah.
Let slip that it was going to happen. Cato again. It's in the air. Could it be a wicket? Oh, it's just fallen short of Abe. Fell through the mitts near the ground, I think. Got hands on it.
That was a bit strange, that. He seemed to run round the ball rather than to it. And by the time it got to him, it was ankle high and put it down.
Yeah. Put it in the book as a chance. Deng dropped 13. He gets down safely to the non-striker's end. Now Huang back on strike. Started very cautiously. And he's moved to 7. That's going to be a wide. Not to preempt the umpire, but John Prakash agrees and puts the arms out.
This is Cato Stafford. Again, he was in that under-19s down in Malaysia that got through the Premier Cup into the Asia Cup. Opened the bowling for them in the under-19s.
A team stacked with youth, as they say.
Good to see.
Yeah, fantastic. That means the future for Japan cricket is bright. It's Cato Stafford again. This time gets his line better with the left arm. Said it over and over again. I can't believe how many left armers are playing in this East Asia Cup. There's just every team stacked with them. It's great to see as well.
There's quite a contrast in ages between, if you compare the Hong Kong China squad to the Japan squad as well.
Also, I was talking to some statisticians about the China side, and pretty much everyone's under 25.
Wow.
In their China side as well. Gets the dot.
Coming up on the drinks break, 28 for 2. Nice little partnership here.
Few runs coming off the start of Cato Stafford's over, but fought back well with a couple of dots. Oh, big, thick inside edge. Goes down to Mio. Wideish fine leg.
Just the one ball to come until drinks. Cato Stafford complete his first over.
Might need to be a hot cup of tea at drinks. Temperature continues to fall here at Ting Kwong Road.
Can't feel my fingers at the moment, Bushy.
Cato, a slower ball. Good delivery, dot ball to finish. 10 overs done. China 29 for 2. We'll have a quick look at the batting and bowling cards before we take the drinks break. The captain opened and again failed with the bat, getting no runs, caught behind off the bowling of standing captain Sakurano. Deng still out there opening the batting today instead of Huang, and Zalin just getting 4, but the usual opener with the new opener, Deng and Huang out there in the middle, putting together a very nice partnership of 20 now. The bowling for Japan, that's also been very tidy. Look at that. Only Taniyama's gone for more than 5. And the first 3 opening bowlers going for 2.5 or less. Couple of wickets in the books. Just China 29 for 2. Join us on the other side of the drinks break. Drinks break done here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. The final round robin game, Game 6 of the East Asia Cup. China versus Japan. If you're just joining us, Japan bowled out for 143. We do believe in T20 internationals that's the first time China has bowled a side out. But they would need to set a record of their own by getting the highest score they've ever put together to win. At the moment, just cruising along, 29 for 2, looking to bat out the 20 overs, get more valuable experience out there in the middle for T20s. Taniyama will continue into his third over. So far none for 12. And the keeper Huang on strike. Bit short this time. And will be runs down to Mio at long off. Yes, they're going to push for 2 on the arm. That, again, is very, very close.
Direct hit, it was out.
Yes. Seen a few of those. But they're chancing the arm. Oh, yes. Just bouncing over the top. 2 more runs in the book. No runs there. Short mid-wicket. Full. Gets through, but just outside the off stump. Attempted stumping as well. Good glove work from Thurgate. Back in the crease. Watch on the replay. Oh, it's gone inside the leg stump. Huang has moved across. That one's drifted outside leg and gone straight through him. Lucky not to take his leg stump. Taniyama might be trying that one again, just a little bit straighter. This one's a bit short. Oh, there's indecision. This should be out. Oh, he gets home and they're going to get through for an overthrow. I think Deng wanted to go for a third there, but a diving effort from Huang meant 2 is all they could manage.
2 valuable runs. Partnership continues to build.
I believe the partnership should be up to about 24 now. Confirmation on that. It is 24 off 44 deliveries. Oh, a big thick inside edge straight through to square leg. Mid wicket does the fielding. Nice slide from Mian. There he is. Had to shuffle a long way around to square leg, almost to where the umpire is stationed. 1 ball remaining in the 11th. 5 off it so far. Deng on strike. Full. And gets that one through in front of square. The sweeper will swing around. They're not going to chance the arm. And good decision. But 6 runs coming again from a Taniyama over. He's gone for 18 off 3. And after 11, China 35 for 2.
Partnership 26 now, Bushy. Partnership 26, the 5th highest partnership for China in T20 internationals.
I'm going to jump out of comms for a while. I'll be back for the end of this innings and taking you through the next 4 or 5 overs. It is Jay Dancing-Harney with Matt Botfield.
Thanks, Botters. Oh, thanks, Bushy. I beg your pardon. Not sure how I confused the two of you. Mona's getting ready. She's got some news for us. China looking solid. 35 for 2 after 11. It's not going to be easy to chase this down.
Fifth highest partnership, Jay. 5th highest so far in T20 internationals for China. We're going along nicely. End of 11, 35 for 2.
Kato Stafford. The left armour. He's been so impressive. Drilled down the ground. And it's going to be a boundary.
Talk about impressive. What an impressive drive that was. Got right onto that one. Drove it straight down the ground, along the ground all the way. Went like a rocket. 4 runs.
Yeah, one of the shots of the day for China. Look at this. Nice and full, 2 full. Bam. Extension of the arms. No chance for Hardgrave Abe. I like this from the Chinese. So far, it's been their best batting performance of the tournament. Can they double up? Can they get to 80, maybe 90? Flat batted. Mid-off, though, will keep it down to 1. Ooh, shy at the stumps. Shy at the stumps. It could have been that 3rd wicket.
He just flat batted that down the ground. Got out of the blocks quick for the single.
I'll tell you what, this Munib Mia fellow is quite an athlete. See these partnerships as well for the Chinese men. 32 for the 3rd wicket. They were in early trouble. They were 9 for 2 in the 4th over. But both Deng and Huang Junjie, they've combined for a very impressive stand. This might even be the highest partnership for China in this tournament. We'll get confirmation on that soon enough.
It is, definitely.
There you go. Seal of approval from Sultan of Stats. Ooh! He's got his hands on his knees there. Kato Stafford.
Really good slower ball from Stafford there. Looped round. Nearly clean bowled him. Very well bowled. Got long on back on the boundary. Deep square. Very wide, fine leg. And a 3rd. No one sweeping on the cover boundary.
Again down the ground. Ooh, it's hit the batter.
Straight into his teammate.
Hey, Japan don't mind. Yeah, ugh. You hate to see that if you're the striker. Yeah, might have actually beaten Munib Mia to his left had he not got his foot to it.
With that run, these two are now the 4th highest partnership ever for China in T20 internationals.
This is why, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Botfield is the Sultan of Stats. Too short. Doesn't get it off the middle. Run out chance, but it's a bobble. There's a loose there from mid-wicket. I think that might be Sakurano Thomas. Yeah, otherwise, the skip has been fantastic today. See, they didn't quite get that. In and out of that left mitt. Here's Mona.
Hello and welcome back. We have a little advertisement going on here. So the final game is set to be at 9 a.m. tomorrow with Hong Kong China playing against either Japan or China. And the exhibition match at 2 p.m. will feature CHK Dragons. 咁聽日我哋嘅將會有我哋嘅 final 比賽啦。佢咁就會喺朝頭早嘅9點鐘開始，會有我哋中國香港隊對戰中國或者日本隊。然後晏晝2點鐘將會有我哋嘅友誼賽 feature 我哋本地嘅飛龍隊。Apart from the 2 exciting games, we have something prepared for Chinese New Year. So there will be 4 booths in total, and the first will feature a henna booth. Then we'll also have a Chinese New Year keychain DIY station, a Chinese New Year postcard design, and a creative Fightrun station. And what makes it even better is that everything will be free of charge.
Partnership's been broken here. Unfortunately for China, a wicket goes down. Change of bowler has brought the wicket. Junji's got to go. He goes for 19. China now 43 for 3.
Yeah, good innings though from Huang Junjie. Back to Mona.
coming back to me again after a weekend. So the booths will be available from 9 a.m. till 2 p.m. and everything will be free of charge. 咁聽日我哋將會有4個攤位準備咗係貨呢個農曆新年嘅啦。咁我哋首先會有印度嘅彩繪，即係我哋熟悉嘅 henna。其次呢，就仲有賀年嘅鎖匙扣 DIY， 有賀年嘅明信片設計同埋手作嘅創意揮春。咁所有嘅攤位將會由朝頭早9點去到晏晝嘅2點鐘。我哋嘅費用係全免嘅，所以歡迎嚟到我哋嘅天光道遊樂場嚟 join 我哋。Thank you very much.
All right, so if you're in Hong Kong, make sure you get down here tomorrow for the final.
Yeah, no doubt. Henna workshop. Look at that. Fancy some henna on your wrist, Botters?
I'll give anything a go, Jay. Why not? Might get it done tomorrow.
Ooh, a play and a miss. Tian Sen-chun.
No, if you are in Hong Kong, get down. There's going to be lots of activity around the ground. Big final in the morning, of course. Exhibition game in the afternoon.
Inside edge. Maybe not.
Peel for stumping there. Yeah, I thought I did as well. And then stumping appeal went up. Foot was down.
How are we both hearing things, Bots?
That's a worry. It's a worry.
It can happen sometimes. The wild swing can create that illusion that there's been some kind of an edge. Oh, good stop. Sabaurish Ravichandran backs up that wicket with some athletic stuff. Wicket maiden for Sabaurish Ravichandran. Look at that Japanese dugout. They're looking happy. This is why. Because of efforts like this in the field. Genuine all-rounder, Sabaurish Ravichandran. China, they're 43 for 3 after 13.
Yeah, Japan well on top, but the enthusiasm hasn't dropped at all. Great fielding off his own bowling. Looks like we've got to change a bowler from the Argyle Street end to bowl the 14th.
Botters, if it looks like I'm crying, I can assure you I'm not getting emotional. I just poked myself in the eye with my own microphone.
Ladies, gentlemen and children, let me assure you, I've never seen a more accident-prone commentator than Jay Dansinghani. If it's not a wasp doing him in, he'll poke himself in the eye.
This cut away. Oh, deep cover. He's got some work to do. They're going to come back for a second. They're quick between the sticks.
You can see okay?
See out of one eye.
That's a start.
Getting the sniffles now as well. Had a bit of a shocker here.
Is there any wasp around? That's the one that really worries me. There's not. It's too cold for the wasp.
Short. He missed out on that. I think he was trying to go over backward point there.
Yeah, too short from Mian there. He's got to get it up. Attacking the stumps, attacking the edge.
Seems like a useful cricketer though. Good runs down the order.
Oh, agree.
Yeah, sharp in the field, and he's got a short one.
Just taking an extra moment here, the batter.
Again, action replay. You can see him just shadow batting, practicing, trying to uppercut that over backward point.
He's on 19.
A shot of a fan in a black hoodie. I think he was here yesterday as well. Maybe with the kids.
All rugged up.
Oh, look at that, doing star jumps. Whoa, mate, you're famous now.
Bit of exercise, feeling the cold, trying to warm the body up.
Exercising the obliques. Punched off the back foot. Love that camera work. Takes a very astute camera person to pick up on that.
Trying to stay warm, we're all trying to stay warm. Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground.
Yeah, you're getting some steps in there, bots. Oh, no movement of the feet. Yeah, that one beating the inside edge.
Yeah, just seemed to swing wildly at it, as you say, no feet movement. Well, if anything, backing away to square slightly, making no contact.
Come on, mate, give us some other moves. Hand in the pocket.
The legs were moving off camera. Seems to be okay now, settled.
That's the third play in the miss of the over. After 14, China 45-3.
Yeah, a bit of an unusual over that one. Plenty of short stuff, plenty of swings and misses. No bat making contact. 2 off the first, that was it. And dotted all the way through. 14 overs gone now. The hero with the ball is out there now. Tian.
That bowling card for Japan. Borders, talk us through it.
Well, 1 for 5 from the opener up top. Sakurano Thomas and Suzuki McComb, both 1 for 5. Thomas bowled the extra over. Drake came in. He went for very little. 2 overs, none for 2. Tanyama.
Yeah, Tanyama, not the only leg spinner today. Sabarish Ravichandran, the man in form, took 5 for 22 yesterday against Hong Kong. Picking up exactly where he left off. I think that's one of the Lee boys there.
It is. He's a little bit quicker through the air. Sorry, Jay. I think he's a little bit quicker through the air than Taniyama, where they looked relatively comfortable after facing the barrage of quick bowling earlier when Taniyama came on. Saw them build that partnership.
Yeah, spot on. Big shot. Ooh, just about clearing that man at gully. And it has the legs on it to go for 4. Streaky way to bring up the 50 for China. They're 50 for 3. We're halfway through the 15th. That dugout, they're starting to feel good now. 7 wickets in hand for the Chinese. Even if they don't chase this down, it's going to bring them a lot of confidence. It's a good, disciplined Japanese attack. Goes big again, this time on the leg side. Is this going to run away to the boundary? No. Fielder in the deep will keep it down to 1. But suddenly, a bit of urgency, a bit of momentum in this Chinese innings. In terms of that final target, it's a little too late, I feel. But how good would it be if they can get up to 80, maybe 90 runs? Again, down the ground. It's racing into the side screen. Will it get there? Yes! A despairing dive is not enough. 10 off the over. It's the second boundary. Still 1 ball left.
That's an absolutely wonderful shot down the ground. Jay, you're quite right. They might not win this game, China, but there's wins within. And as you say, they scored 78 yesterday against Japan, which was their second highest T20 international score ever. If they can get past that, it's a good achievement for them. It's a good takeaway.
Punched. Single. Oh, a bit of a misfield. There's some pressure now on Japan. They're going to come back for a second. 12 runs off the over. The best over of the innings. After 15, China 57 for 3.
And you must say the China dugout has really enjoyed that over. They were up and about, yelling, clapping and cheering their batters on out there. Great to see. Good over for China.
I enjoyed that too. China, they've entertained us in this game. The Tian Shun, that fiery spell, taking 4 for 12, and now you can see some of those Japanese fans. Where'd they go? I think they're to the left. But Remy, his other brother, yeah, there you go. Japanese parents right there, maybe listening in on YouTube. Hey, if you can hear me, just give me a bit of a wave there. Another over. Munib Mia. Tell you what, he's got a nice hairstyle there, Munib Mia. Not sure who his barber is. He's done a decent job. Driven. Uppish. Yeah, Borders. Seems like they've switched gears now, China.
They have. I think the message has gone out. Express yourself. Enjoy yourself. play your cricket shots, and that's exactly what they're doing. She's gone to 25.
That's the highest score, individual score so far for China at the 2024 Men's East Asia Cup.
And it's the third highest score overall for China in T20 internationals.
Backs away, punches it straight to cover. I believe that highest individual score is the captain, Wei Guolei, 70 of 61 against Myanmar.
5 fours and 3 sixes.
Yeah.
The second highest is 33. So it's in scope here for Jinji.
Yeah, boundary and a 6 should take him there. Nonetheless, it's Tien on strike. Bowled him. Munib Mia barely celebrates. Clinical stuff there from the Japanese all-rounder.
Yeah, very well bowled. Might have taken the pace off that one a little bit and just through the gate. Well, Bob Mian.
Just keeping it nice and simple there, Mia. Yeah, you miss, I hit. Just a hint of movement into the right-hander.
Top of middle stump.
And I think he's indicating there. It was that in-between length. I didn't know what to do. Should I get forward to it? Nonetheless, it's another wicket down. He's gone for just 7. 58 for 4 now. We're halfway through the 16th. And watch out for this guy, Jung. Definitely give it a go, can't he? A couple of maximums, 2 boundaries as well in that morning game.
Let's see if he can unleash in the afternoon.
It doesn't feel like the afternoon.
In the gloomy afternoon that it has developed into.
Tell you what, I prefer these cloudy skies to scorching sun.
You can give me the scorching sun any day of the week over cold weather. Botters is not built for cold weather.
It's a bit of a cold chair now that I've sat down. Hey, you're right. Munib Mia, a chance to double up here. He's got 1. Can he get a second? Jung, I think he's going to go for it. Yeah, goes leg side, off the mark, first ball.
Interesting shot to kick-start with, but gets the single, gets down the other end. Gives it back to his partner who's on 25.
Is this going to change the way that Deng Junshi plays? Are we going to see both batters go big from both ends?
Abe down at long on quite wide. There's a nice gap straight down the ground to the short boundary.
Oh, took his eyes off that, but still pulled it away down to deep fine. Wataru Miyauchi! He's got that Japanese headband on.
He threw that in hard.
He's got a long set of hair there, Wataru Miyauchi. Nice, thick, flowing hair. Well conditioned.
Wearing it proudly. If you can.
Last ball coming up. Ooh, big swing.
Yeah, took the pace
Called
off
it.
that one. Took the pace off that one and deceived the batter.
Oh, so close to the stumps as well. Just over the stumps, in fact. They look like a different team now, the Chinese, after 16 at 60 for 4. I'm going to get ready for that presentation ceremony and hand you back. I was about to say to Matt Botfield. No, to Aaron Bush.
I'm already here. All right, 60 for 4, 78, the second highest score ever for China in T20 internationals. That'll be a target in their mind.
G'day, Botters. Dropping back in.
Hello, Bushy.
I'm kind of glad I've dropped back in because my ears were getting cold and the headset's keeping my ears warm now.
It does.
Jay's got nice warm ears. Replace the headset.
We've got some good targets here. We've got... Is that Jinshi's waving the helmet around? I think he wants his cap.
Probably doesn't need the cap with these gloomy overcasts. He wants one. Wants something on the noggin.
My apologies, that's Zhang. He's just come out, he doesn't want the helmet. Sending it back with the spinner on. It's Takahashi with the ball now.
From the softball ground end, Takahashi. Throws one down leg loosener to begin with. Used a lot of bowlers today, Japan. This will be the 8th. You've got to be impressed with Deng's effort opening the batting. Still out there. All 16 overs so far. Back-to-back wides.
And Bushy, he's trying to run down the second highest score ever for China in T20 internationals, which is 33.
He's got 4 overs to do it. And swing and a miss that time. What's the top? What's the highest
70.
score?
70? We're
Is
just
that by the
talking about that.
captain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kuala Lee versus Myanmar.
Huge knock that was. Bat on ball this time. Gets through for the single safely and brings Zheng back on strike.
78 is their second highest total ever.
I believe they've got that twice.
T20 eyes. I think that's right.
Yesterday's score of 78, tying their second highest. So
That's a target for them.
absolutely. Keep continuing to grow.
Yep. Keep improving. That's what it's all about. And this tournament will do wonders for China cricket. Great experience for the young men coming here, playing against more fancied opposition.
Takahashi will be bowling to Zheng now. Over the wicket. Goes big, but there's a chance of a catch. No chance of that being caught. That's a maximum.
Could be 12 foot tall. You weren't going to catch that. He got hold of that right in the middle. Hits it down towards the softball ground end. 6 runs. Umpire's arms up in the air. Wonderful cricket shot. Wicket keeper's having a look at the bat. Thurgate. Oh, backed off. Smashed it down the ground. Well, we know what he's going to do.
Full this time. Whipped away on the leg side, but will be cut off by the sweeper out of deep mid wicket. But a fumble will allow Zheng to come back for 2.
Well, they're up into the 70s now, China. That big 6 down the ground, plus a double up.
Big top edge. It's going to land safely though. So more runs in the books. They're just going to come. They will come back for 2. There was a discussion. They stopped. They were going to go for 1. Then nope. Let's get out there and get that second one.
Zheng turned blind then. I was very concerned because he turned blind and then just charged back for 2.
That's a lesson to learn. Make sure you touch the crease line looking where the ball went. He gets back safely. Tries to go big again. Big slice on that one. I think they'll just stay for 1. Of course, Zheng's the one that hit Anas Khan for back-to-back 6s this morning. And he's continuing on.
Well, he only knows one way. He's got his established partner out there up into the 20s. Now the helmet's coming back on.
17 overs done. China 74 for 4. They're 5 runs away from getting their second highest total ever. 6 wickets in hand. And we're talking about how Deng's moving towards perhaps that second highest score for China. But Zheng at the moment might chase him down first.
He might run him down. He's 12 off 6. He's got 18 balls. He can face 10 of them. He might get there.
It's going to be very entertaining final 3 overs here. The win in the bag for Japan, even after getting bowled out. See no way really in 3 overs. The required run rate's about 26.
That's too many.
But targets to be hit, and that means Japan will Be appearing tomorrow morning from 9 a.m. in the East Asia Cup final against Hong Kong, China.
Of course, fully broadcast on this YouTube channel, but if you're in Hong Kong, get down to the ground. It's going to be fantastic.
Mian from the Argyle Street end. Short. Swatted. How far has that gone? One bounce over the rope for 4.
Well, Jingshi, he's watched Zheng from the other end. He said, anything you can do, I can do. Bang. He doesn't want to be run down. He goes to 31.
I think you'll find that was Zheng again.
Oh, with the helmet on, yes.
Did the
Yes,
very large smash through extra cover give it away? It was Zheng. He moved to
He
16.
put the helmet back on. I thought I was looking for the white hat. He goes to 16.
That's a big top edge in the air. Lands safely. Actually get some update. You might be right the first time. Just waiting for the overlay to update. Was
No,
Zheng. Yep.
I think you're right. There was a single off the last ball.
Yep.
Second highest T20 international score for China now. Moved to 79.
Pulled away. Deng onto the leg side. They're pushing hard. Deng wanted to. Zheng.
Jingshi gets one there. He goes to 28.
Zheng was quite happy to hold the strike
Yeah,
there.
yeah, he's more than happy to take the strike. 2.5 overs left. Quite literally, Zheng could run this down.
He's swinging hard. Very, very hard. Good delivery from Mian.
Yeah, slower ball there, took the pace off it. Deceived Zhang, who threw everything he had at it.
How close was that to the off stump?
You don't want it to be over though, do you? You've got to let the young man keep going for a while. 14 balls to go.
Oh, that's been crunched into the China dugout for 6.
That is huge. That's nearly gone out of Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. And just like that, he's faced 10 balls. He's gone to 23.
One more of those and he'll go past Deng's score. He's been out there since the beginning. Watch this one. He's picked that off middle stump.
Get this man up the top of the order. That's an outrageously good shot.
Couldn't have described it better. Practicing how good that shot was. Chan waiting to come in.
It was a lost ball.
It went that far. Maybe it did go out to Ting Kwong Road.
I think it did. Super cricket from Zhang here. It's 12 off this over so far. He scored 11 of them. Jinshi's been out there from the start. He's on 28 off 41. Zheng comes out and says, watch this. 23 off 10.
I'm going to chase you down. And you can hear the China dugout now. They're really enjoying this. They enjoyed the bowling innings and now they're enjoying the batting innings as well. Second highest score already in the books for China. Big top edge. That's not going all the way, but yes, it is caught. I thought it might have fallen short, but a great catch. And that's the end of the big hitting Zheng.
Oh, what a shame. The party has to come to an end after 11 balls. Zheng, a highly entertaining 23. Nearly runs his opening partner down. What a tremendous effort. 23 off 11. He's got to go.
I'll tell you somebody who will be happy the party's over. It's Mian. Takahashi with the catch. Stung the hands. He hit it that hard and that high, but gripped it, and the wicket falls. China now 86 for 5.
Yeah, when it first came off the bat, Bushy, I thought that was going to fall right in the middle, but it just kept travelling and travelling and travelling. And it was quite a big top edge, but strong young man. And it just kept going and actually easily carried to the fielder at the end.
Speaking of big, strong men, Chen come to the crease for China. He can hit a ball as well.
86 for 5, 2 overs to go. They'd love to get to 100, China.
Very handy and entertaining 28-run partnership between Zheng and Deng. 2 overs remain. That was the end of the over. One more from the softball ground end and the final over from the Argyle Street end.
I don't know a lot about Zheng, but I'm tipping for the way he's swinging. He's an ex-baseballer.
Could well be a lot of baseball, softball players coming across. And for T20 eyes, it's not a bad strategy. The Lee family still here, down with Mio with the headband on.
How tough is Mr. Lee? Father Lee sitting there with shorts and a t-shirt on.
Doesn't faze him, and he'll be out in action in the local domestic cricket season tomorrow for the Gap Ramblers of Hong Kong Cricket Club. He'll have to wear strides for that one.
Japan just taking their time with the field placements.
Kato Stafford gets thrown the ball. 2 overs, none for 13 so far.
Change of ends. He bowled the previous 2 from this end, the Argyle Street end. He's now down the softball ground end.
And it's the opener on strike, Deng. Slower ball and well deceived.
You make the point a lot about what a big fan you are of the slower ball, Bushy.
Big fan. It's underutilised, I feel. Take the pace off the ball. Not only can you get the deception, as we just saw, but even if you get bat on ball, it's not coming on at 120 kilometres an hour, so it's not going to race over the rope.
In the back half of this innings, I've seen the Japan quicks used a lot, and it has been successful.
That one's a bit flat outside off, but another dot. 10 balls remaining. With Zheng back in the sheds, can China get up to the 3-figure mark?
Yeah, that'll be a target for them, the 100. Xinshi on 28. He's trying to run down 33, which is the second highest individual score for a Chinese player in T20 internationals.
This one in the air. And they're going to get 2 in the end. Is it just dribbled past extra cover?
Geez, that was very good running. 1.5 was on then, 2 probably wasn't, but they went hard at it and got there.
Seen good running between the wickets for China today. It's been a good all-round effort for them, and also Japan defending that low total, 143. May restrict China under the triple figures. You've got 9 balls left to find out where this game goes. Kato Stafford. And it's a slow ball again, so he whips it away on the leg side behind square. Mio does the fielding. They're going to push for 2 on this one. A direct hit again would be very interesting. It doesn't matter. He does get Chen running for the second. Rolls it to the right end there. Marcus Thurgate decides it's going to go to the bowler, and they get the run out.
Yeah, they get the 1 run. Of course, Xingshi goes along to 31. Score is 89. They're trying to get every single run they possibly can here, China. You know, the old cliche, Bushy, about catches win matches.
Yep.
I think the Japan opener was dropped on 1, went on and made 30, I can't remember exactly. 31, yeah, so 30 runs afterwards. What, China are going to go down by 40 or 50 here?
Yeah, good point. Like we say, that would have also given Tien his 5 foot had he got the other ones as well. That was one that went down off his bowling. And speaking of bowlers, Zhong's come to the crease. One of the other quicks, got a couple of wickets as well. Got 2 for 27. He'll be at the non-strikers end, and Deng on strike on 31. Pulled away. Plenty of paddock on the leg side to get at least a single.
Wants to.
Oh, they're going to get another run out, and he's going to be run out. Oh, it's a bobble throw just at the toes. Marcus couldn't glove it.
Massive confusion out there in the middle. Massive confusion. But in the end, they get back for 2.
That's actually Deng that's got the 2 there. That moves him to 33. What did he need to get to the second highest
33. Xingshi has just moved to 33. which puts him equal second highest score ever in T20 internationals for China.
The records continue to tumble here at Ting Kwong Road for the East Asia Cup.
They have indeed.
One ball remaining in the 19th. China into the 90s now. It's tip
He's
and
gonna
run.
go.
Is it going to be? Yes, they get through. Put a bit of pressure on Kato, trying to field off his own bowling. Gets a single, holds the strike. And after 19, China moved to 92 for 6. 6 legal deliveries remaining in this game 6 of the East Asia Cup.
So Zhenshi single there, takes him to 34. He goes past Juan Zelin, who was 33 versus Myanmar. Back on the 31st of July 2023. So he's up to 34 now. Xingxi, well done. 1 over to go. Score is 92. 8 runs to bring up the 100, which will be the second time ever that they've got over 100.
Got the 3 figures.
The China T20 internationals.
Ryan Drake
officials.
is going to try to stop that. He's going to bowl the final over from the Argyle Street end.
I'll tell you what, he could very well stop it. He's bowled beautifully with pace.
Got 6 deliveries to get 4 wickets and return the favour of bowling China out as well. And Deng on strike on 34. He'd love to hold his bat all the way through this innings, opening the batting.
Well, in that last over, they pretty much did everything they possibly could to get him run out. But it's great desperation. They want every run.
Fantastic. Drake to Deng. Big top edge. It's going to fly down the boundary for 4. China moved to 96.
38 now, Xingxi. 12 to bring up a half century. I'm not prepared to rule that out.
Absolutely not. 5 deliveries left. Starts with a 4.
Third's being pushed back on the boundary now by Drake. He didn't like going for 4 down there, so he wants protection on the rope. Mid-on is up inside the circle, so is mid-off, so he's going to bowl short.
And angled in the pads. They'll get through for a leg by. Good running, and Zhong will be on strike to face his first delivery. There is actually a long on.
Yeah, I can see that now, standing off the field in between balls.
Yeah, that's Abe talking to the Centurion, maiden Centurion from yesterday, Lachlan Yamamoto Lake.
Now, Lachlan Yamamoto Lake also has a younger brother, Kiefer, if I remember correctly, who was in that under-19s down at Malaysia. Very handy cricketer as well.
Runs in the family. But Abe's been told, no more chat, you need to come into the circle. So now they've pushed for the left-hander. Mid-on back on the other side. He's going to go round the wicket. Moves across his stumps and gets nothing on it. Dot ball.
Oh, Xingxi's half century. Not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
But can he carry his bat?
I think that would be another brilliant target for him as well.
Too right.
Coming in, new opener today in the East Asia Cup, with Huang usually opening the batting, and he's just stayed out there the entire time. But Zhong on strike at the moment. That's high in the air. It could be a catching chance, and I can't see that far down, but I think he's held it.
I think he took and put it on the ground.
He's saying he's taken it. We're having a discussion between the umpires.
He says, I don't think I did.
It's as far away from our commentary position as possible. So now the discussion continues. Oh, the drama.
I think what's happening here is not the rope. I think it's whether the ball, after he took it, whether he placed it on the ground, supporting himself with it. He's just honestly saying, I don't know. He's leaving it to the umpires.
The Japan team are high-fiving as the umpires, John Prakash and Shelton de Cruz, have a chat. 2 balls remaining in the innings and the game. We just get a little bit of drama to end with.
Yeah, there's always a bit of drama. You never know where it's going to come from in a match of cricket, do you? Umpire's still conversing. I think he's been given out. Yes, umpire John Prakash puts the finger in the air. I'm fine with that. The fielder left it in the hands of the umpire. He said, don't know, make a decision. They made the decision out.
And Joe departs for a duck. 97 for 7.
3 more runs to bring up the century.
Yeah, he's got 2 balls to do it, Joe. Number 77. Man with the rocket arm from the ropes. Now got the big guns. See if he can fire with 2 balls to go. We're going to have a quick replay of that catch. See what we can see on the cameras. And flew high, flew long, flew a long way down. He feels like he caught it. Got up, said, yeah, it's off. Caught it, and it's in the books as a wicket. There we go, Drake. Joel, short, and gets it through for a dot.
Shen Shi was trying to get through for a single as well. He wanted to face that last delivery.
Well, Deng, I'll tell you now, short of a wide and they run and he gets down the other end, he's going to hold his bat. With only 1 legal delivery left, he's batted the full 20 overs. Fantastic effort for him and China. And a good over so far from Drake. He's got 1 ball left to finish off the game. Crunched back past the bowler. They're going to run.
Oh,
They run for 2, but they're going to go to the other end, so Deng won't be run out, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, they go back and forward. They're just going to keep running. And he did get run out on the final delivery. They kept running. How many did they get in the end? 2 and a run out?
2 and a run out, yeah.
So they got to 99 as well. Falls 1 short of the 3-figure mark. What a game.
That's what they were aiming for. They were trying to get to that 100, and unfortunately the opener's been run out. He didn't end up carrying his bat. He's dismissed last ball, run out, going for 3, doing the team thing, not the individual thing, and that's fantastic to see. And what a much improved effort from China. They've been absolutely fantastic today with the ball. Yes, they put a few catches down, but they took some fantastic catches at the same time. So absolutely wonderful effort from China.
Now, quickly, this chaos. Back, forward, back, run, go, stop, go, out.
See ya. Gone. All trying to get to that triple figures, so all credit to them for having a real red-hot go at that. They didn't get there. They fell short, 99. They go down by 44.
Well, what a game of cricket we had. China not bowled out. They batted out their 20 again, got to 99, their second highest score ever in a T20 international. The second highest score by a batter who ran himself out on the last ball, Deng. Oh, so much things going on. The first time we think China has ever bowled out a side in a T20.
I'm prepared to say that's true.
Yep. So even though China has lost this game by 44 runs...
Oh, there's a lot to take out of it. A lot of positives to take out of it for them. It really is. And it's just great experience for them to be able to play on this stage against the likes of Hong Kong, China and Japan. Yes, they haven't won a game, but they're going to take a lot of positives back home with them. And they've got another game tomorrow afternoon. Is that right?
Possibly. We'll find out. We'll get confirmation. Keep your eyes on Cricket Hong Kong social media.
Let's put it this way. There is an exhibition match tomorrow afternoon at Tin Kwong Road after the final.
Yes, the Cricket Hong Kong Dragons playing a side to be announced.
TBA.
Now, while we're doing plaudits for the China side, we also must mention Japan. They get the win. They defend that low total. Yep. And they booked themselves a spot in tomorrow morning's final at 9 a.m. against Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, and they really gave Hong Kong, China a really good run for their money earlier in the tournament. And wouldn't surprise, well, you're going to probably have the 2 openers back in the side tomorrow. The world record holders at none for 258.
It's going to be fantastic. Let's have a quick look at this game, though, as we wrap it up, and the presentation coming in a few moments' time. Jay Dansinghani will be presenting the player of the match. There's the batting card for China. The captain not getting going again. He got a duck, but right at the top, batted all the way through to the last ball. It says not out, but he was
run out.
He was run out in the end. That is Deng Jingqi. We'll get that fixed, but I assure you that was him at the end, run out on 38. And a great innings, as we've said. There's the bowling card. It was a good work, and they used a lot of bowlers, Japan, trying new things out. 2, 4, 6, 8 bowlers in the end, sharing around. There's 2 wickets to Mian, and then singles to Ravichandran, Drake. There's also the run out at the end.
All the quicks were good, Bushy.
They were good.
Yeah.
That's what
Thomas McComb, Drake.
They opened the bowling and I was off air at that time, so I was side on over there chatting with Addie Lee and watching them bowl. They're quick and they're getting to move around and they're going to be a real chance tomorrow against Hong Kong, China.
Agreed.
Hong Kong's won all 4 games. Sure, they got bragging rights. They're probably the favourites going in, but
Without a
Japan on the rise.
9 o'clock in the morning, the ball's likely to move around.
We saw that with Haruna Shard.
If Japan bowl first, movement everywhere.
Yeah,
it's game on tomorrow.
Haruna Shard for Hong Kong, China this morning against China. Had the ball on a string, moving 4 or 5 wickets at distance at time, honing in on the middle stump. So toss will be interesting
Very
tomorrow
much so.
morning.
Yeah.
And make sure you do join us from about 8:25 a.m. tomorrow morning, Hong Kong time, for that game, the final of the East Asia Cup 2024. So there we have it, the match summary. Japan bowled out in the 20th over for 143. It would have taken China's best effort ever of the one time scored 129 to win a game. They fell short of that mark, but lots to take out of it for China. 99 for 8. There we have Deng on his 38, batting all 20 overs. And also ably helped out by one of your new fans, you're a big fan of, Zheng.
Oh, very much so. Very much so. He's a tremendous cricketer. Tremendous with the bat. I'll tell you what, Bushy, before we sign off, I'll head over to the presentations. It's remiss of us not to mention the big interview that the 8 for 52 podcast has got coming up, which will be released tonight on Spotify and Apple. Who are we interviewing, Bushy, on the 8 for 52 podcast?
The captain of Japan. Didn't feature today, having a rest. Kendall will be joining us very shortly, actually. We have to get off air, go record that so we can put it out on Spotify. Very good. Thank you to the Japanese team and the captain, Kendall Karawaragi Fleming, for coming on our podcast. Well, he's not on yet. We've got to go find him. We're getting ready for the presentation. The captain for Japan will be coming across. Today, that was Sakurano Thomas. I think Rio will come across and have a chat to Jay. And then the player of the match. Now, before we go, we don't know who the player of the match is. Who do you think the player of the match is? Does Tien's fall for in a losing side?
That's exactly why I hesitated, because I think it's got to be a real chance that Tien gets this. Wow. He was outstanding.
Yep.
If you're picking actual individual performances that stood out, he would be my man of the match.
And at the same time, Miyauchi's 31 at the top. That's the difference in the game, really. He's opened the batting, come for 31. So we don't know. We can see the presentation area. There's still not anyone there. So you stick around for the presentation to see who is the player of the match with Jay Dancing Harney. We're just waiting on the captains and that player when they arrive. And reminder, not only is the final on tomorrow here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, we've also got the festival on.
Oh, that's going to be fantastic. If you're in Hong Kong, make sure you get down. Get down here and watch the final, the big final in the morning, the exhibition game in the afternoon.
As the players warm down, they take a little while to get to our presentation area.
Just on the man of the match discussion again, Bushy.
Go on.
He was in a losing side, but I rate an individual performance of 4 wickets, a 4 for 12, higher than a 30.
Yeah, I don't know if that's how it all works. I agree.
I've no idea.
I like also
judging.
taking.
We don't know who it is, of course. We're just giving an opinion, right?
Indeed, and there's some details on our East Asia Cup. We've got that festival coming up tomorrow, as well as the live game. 2 live games, in fact.
Yeah, that's right. The big final in the morning, Hong Kong, China and Japan.
That is going to be huge. I'm so looking forward to it. You're not going to be here. And this is the other thing that's on. If you want to come down to Ting Kwong Road, watch the cricket live, there's also all this stuff on. We've got henna and stuff, all the stuff for the kids and everything else. But we're almost ready for the presentation now. Jay Dancing Harney over in the presentation area. Over to you, Jay.
A convincing win for Japan again by 44 runs. But what a performance from China. They fight back hard in that second innings after bowling Japan out. First time they've ever bowled out a team in men's T20I cricket. And I want to kick things off by speaking to the winning captain, Reo Sakurano Thomas, standing in for Kendall today. If you could join me up here, nice and close. Areo, they had you in a bit of a tricky spot at one stage.
Yeah, it was but a new wicket we played on, but credit to their bowlers. They were bowling pretty good lines, and obviously after the first game, we were pretty confident. But yeah, they had us on the back foot early. But glad that everyone kind of put their hand up in the middle and their tail enders there, and got a target that we could defend in the end. So.
And in the absence of Kendall and Lockie Yamamoto Lake, it was a good workout for the boys.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, those are two very big parts of our team, but we pride ourselves on next man up and really coming together, everyone putting their hand up. So I was proud of all the boys contributing with today's game, yeah.
And it was a handy little knock from Munib as well.
Yeah, absolutely. He was being in and out of the side, but obviously coming in a tricky spot, like you said, and adding valuable runs and then getting a couple wickets today, obviously, you know, that's good for him. And yeah, really good. Yeah.
I saw Kendall, just holding his back the other day. Is there any update on that Kendall Karawaki Fleming injury?
I mean, I think he's fine, to be honest, but just a tactical rest before our final tomorrow. So, you know, well-needed rest after obviously carrying us for the last few games. So yeah, hope he got his rest and he'll be back fine tomorrow. Sure.
And of course, last question, you play in Hong Kong, China, undefeated in the competition, and you've had your moments against Hong Kong, China in those first two games, just haven't quite been able to close things out. You know, what do you think you need to work on as a team going into that big final tomorrow?
Yeah, obviously the two games we played against them, first game we batted really well, didn't bowl so well. Second game we bowled really well, didn't bat so well. So it's just putting those two facets together, and they're definitely winnable sides. So we're feeling pretty confident for that game.
I think I speak for everyone. It's so good to have Japan back in Hong Kong, China after 5.5 years. Congratulations on the win. Good luck for the final.
Thank you, Jay. Cheers.
Now I'd like to invite up our dignitary for the day, umpire, mentor for Cricket Hong Kong, China, John Prakash. If you could join me up here. And John will be presenting the Player of the Match Award. And for a very crucial 28 to go with 2 wickets in the second innings. Congratulations, Munib Mia. If you could just pose for a photograph. And just stick around for a question or 2 or 3. Munib, similar question. You came in at a very tricky situation. Was it a deliberate attempt to counterattack, or were you just playing your natural game?
As Rio said, I've been in and out from the side. I just wanted to do well for the team, as much as whatever I can do. And I think coming in that situation, I just wanted to feel relaxed, not play some, bad shots, just play my natural game. Yeah, no doubt. And big final against Hong Kong, China tomorrow. Are you and the boys feeling confident? Yeah. We have played Hong Kong, China 3 times now, including the Asian Games. We feel pretty confident. Last time around, we came the closest to winning the game. And we have a strong squad. We know the boys can do it. We're all confident. We know what we need to improve in. So, hoping for a good win in the finals.
Munib, fantastic effort today. Congratulations and good luck in the final.
Thank you.
So there you have it, 44-run victory for Japan. And Munib Mia, Player of the Match Award for him. Do join us at 9 a.m. tomorrow, nice and early for that big final.